Hi everybody, welcome back. I'm Super Allison20 here with Gecko1993.
I'm just some sexy dude in the background, or, well, often considered sexy. I don't think I'm that attractive.
Come on, yeah, he made the thumbnail for this stream. Thanks, honey.
You're welcome. Hey,
Yeah.
gotta fill out that portfolio somehow.
Yeah, I've been putting off for originally I was going to do this stream a few days ago, but stuff just happened. So here I am today. 350 plus locations. My scouts have been auto scouting, and yeah, I've been auto scouting. So it's like I accumulated all these locations. It's actually to the point now where
we got Cat Gamer Plus 2016.
Hi.
Hey,
Welcome.
Sammy.
Hi, kitty.
Yep, the sneezy Sammy.
Yeah, well, it's showing dots now for the number instead of an actual number. It's 3 digits. And 3 digits, man.
Dot.
Yeah, there's that many locations. Let's see, let me go ahead and before getting started with exploring, I'm gonna go and get my troops going. Another round of troops.
Hey, Vegeta, what does the scouter say about this game's amount of levels?
It's over 9,000!
I thought you said it was 300.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm almost to 3 million. I'm actually hoping to get well past 3 million tonight, maybe even up to 80 million. Let's see.
I'm just petting chocolate chip. Hey, Chip.
Yeah, if you guys have any tips, suggestions, or want to send me promo codes to get free gems, it's all welcome.
Now we're at 4 likes. Oh, wait. I'll do the pettings this time.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't update on my end and how many likes.
1 like equals 1 pet. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aw. Yeah, and that one's chocolate chip. He's a nice little fat chip.
Yep, he's a fat little cow cat.
Let's see, let's socialize. Let's see what Craig has to say.
I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I've come up with a new bomb. Take it, it's all yours.
Thanks. You and Ahmed Ahmed from Jeff Dunham's puppet thing would get along really nicely.
Silence!
It's safe as can be. I'll only put a little bit of oil on the fuse.
Okay.
Let me help you light it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Nice trip.
Oh, maybe not so safe now. Hot.
Quick, put it out!
Got you. You should have seen the look on your face. Spike, look.
What a douche!
I'll say this. For a mobile phone game, it does have charm. It does have a certain charm that can't be outmatched. Oh, we got 5 people watching.
Hi! Yep, this game is Call of Dragons. Let me go ahead and send my troops to go gather some resources while I wait for the green meter to fill. Think of this as the pre-show before Gecko 1993's show stream of Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door later tonight at 6 o'clock.
Still gotta make a thumbnail for it. However, I'm faced with a conundrum. There's so much wallpapers that the game had when it was relevant, but yeah. Oh, now we're back down to 2. That makes me a little sad.
Here we go.
We fight for what is right.
Yeah, the YouTube thing does get a little tricky sometimes.
Yeah.
I have been debating on whether or not to do a multicast on other streaming platforms. Let me know, guys, what you think of that idea in the chat below.
Yeah, I'd say you're bets are better off on Kick than Twitch.
Yeah, I'll have to do my research still, though. There might be other platforms I haven't heard of yet. I wanted to expand my audience reach.
Because video games that I do have been done deaf, apparently, so you're doing mobile phone gaming for a change.
Well, that's more specifically, you know, games like this. You know, certain games I've been wanting to play.
Okay. Also, I can never get over the fact that this music sounds kind of like a remix of Sonic Adventure 2's, no, not Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1's Windy Valley. Do 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 do. I'm sorry, but it sounds like it.
Yeah. Oh, if I see something with an exclamation mark. Hello.
Quest time.
34 out of 80 ends in 15 hours.
Oh, and yeah, I've actually recently gotten Gex Trilogy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade some characters before I go on exploring.
Oh, it uses an upgrade tree.
Yep. Oh man, he's a new, since last stream, I accidentally unlocked a new character. What's his name again? Marduk. Dreadfang Renegade. Yeah, he looks interesting. Got him another star rank already. Woo!
He looks like something out of the Banjo-Kazooie universe.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Marduk.
Yeah, so I started having him level up with the rest of the crew.
How many characters do you have?
Oh my. Let's see. There we go. Let's see, I got 2, 4, 6, 8.
Who do we appreciate?
10, 12.
Oh look, there's Mr. Incredible as a wizard.
14, 16, 18, 20, 22, and 24. There's 4 more characters left to unlock.
Wow, you're well on your way.
Yep, I'm almost at power level 3 million. I'm hoping to maybe make it well past 3 million. You know, maybe 5 or 10 million tonight. With all the exploring I've been waiting to do. Without further ado, let's get to it!
Let's go! Don't mind me, I'm just scrolling through Twitter as you play this. I'm still listening.
Let's see, I'll start with the other category first, and then maybe get to some of the story parts. Let's see, our scout has made a cave, discovered a cave, secrets lying in wait. I don't do blood packs, bye! Bye!
Better,
Yeah.
well, at least, you know, map packs. Are you sure this is not like a medieval Call of Duty RTS clone? Nothing against Call of Duty, I'm just trying to make a witty observation.
Call of Dragons. The duty of the dragon. Huge success! Woo! Got some goodies! Next! Gonna marathon them! Yeah, I got accumulation of over 350 locations in total. I'm not going to be able to read for a lot of these cave ones. I'm not going to spend time reading. I notice it starts to get repetitive. You know, after a while, where it's the same stuff, just different location. So I'm like, you know, so some of this I'm going to speed. Not everything I'm going to read, basically. Even though I normally would. But there's just so many I have to speed through them. Alright, ain't that right, sweet? Success? Oh, huge success!
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. It's like Shell Game from the original Mario Party.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Woo. Yep.
AKA the cup and ball game. Or if you follow Avatar The Last Airbender, it's...
Ah!
I was trying to
tell me fast enough!
Well...
Next time, just grab my shoulder, okay?
I'm trying to help.
I know, just grab my shoulder next time, because I'm fast on the trigger button, you know? Which one?
Right. Shoot!
Hi, Squeak. What do you want?
I was trying to follow.
Hi, Squeak.
Squeaky, come here.
He bumping my trigger button.
Come here, buddy.
No blood pack. Bye.
Kitty, kitty. Come here, Squeaky.
Next.
Squeaky.
Next. Hey, Squeak. Be nice to my Squeak.
I got him. Alright. Okay. You just keep an eye on that.
Which one?
The third, I think.
This third?
Ah.
You meant fourth?
Well, golly gee willikers. I'm sorry.
It happens. No blood pack. Bye.
Golly gee willikers.
How many caves are there?
Yes.
Hey, Squeak. How about yes? No blood pack. Bye. Run.
I don't know what a blood pack is, but it sounds an awful lot like a map pack.
Here we go.
Alright,
Third
huge
game.
success. It's 3.
This
That one. There
Good
you go.
call. Good call, hon.
Yep. Sorry, I had to have laser focus. Hey, Squeaky, you gonna be the good luck kitty this stream?
Or are you gonna be at the big distraction? We'll soon find out.
I'm gonna keep petting this Squeaky Squeakerton. Yes. Oh, was that a game?
Yeah, a game within a game. Gameception. Let's see. Courage. Oh man. Let's see if I could reach all 350 plus locations tonight. I wasn't paying attention. I paid the price.
Me either.
Would you like to put in? I have 1 bottle of Seagram's left. Do you want to put it in the fridge for me?
Where is it? In the back rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going into the back rooms. Let's hope I don't run into any bacteria.
Oh gosh. Go. How about no? Go now! Go now! Headline man!
Got the good stuff.
Got it!
I can't believe you pulled it off without my direction.
There we go. Come on, Boogaloo.
Gotta go fast. Come on, step it up.
Hi, dear pig. I didn't know you were right there, honey.
Seagrams are right by the ketchup.
Okay.
Sorry I couldn't get it grasped, but you pulled it off without me, so there's that.
Yep, paying it a little more attention.
Yep.
Speed her up. I'll only get to have the Seagrams, have a drink of liquor for every milestone I make. So help me make it happen, guys. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Fuck! You knew which one it was,
I wasn't watching. Seriously.
No blood. Bye. I don't do blood draws or blood packs. Even if it's a video game, I don't do it.
Blood packs or blood pacts.
There we go. Next.
Alright, huge success, most leftmost. Let me see, I can see.
I lost track.
No, left, third.
This one?
Yeah. Aww.
Huge success was over there.
Sometimes it gets... Oh my gosh, it's multiplying like, you know, a game of solitaire on Windows XP. Anybody remember solitaire from Windows XP?
Probably not.
Huge success.
Ah! Huge success was right next to you. Should
Rather, slow down there, cowgirl.
Trigger. Got the trigger finger going. Woo!
Trigger warning. Yeah, more like trigger finger warning.
Yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you all enjoying your Saturday
Not so
today.
fast, Eager McBeaver.
Which one?
It's number one.
This one?
Mm-mm.
That one?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, you almost got huge failure. So, not so fast, Eager McBeaver. What's up, Dialis?
No blood pack. Bye. Next.
No card game? Really?
Well, I don't do blood packs. I was asking to draw for my blood to prick my finger. No.
Okay.
Hell no. Which one? Which one?
One.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
I swore I saw it as one.
Aw, okay, Dalish. Well, it could be some entertainment before you go to work.
It's okay, Dialis. You gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. Gotta keep. Gotta find some way to pay the bills.
Yeah.
One. Oh. Oh. Well, it's a good thing you chose just moderate success.
Yeah, you get more rewards that way.
You know what success also rhymes with?
What?
Sucks ass.
No blood. Bye.
No blood. Oh my gosh, it's the multiplication trick that you see in like Windows, like solitaire.
Yeah, I figure I do exploring while some of my hero characters are collecting resources or farming, doing a different farming.
2.
Ah!
I was trying to tell you 2. Congratulations, you have 212 subscribers.
Thanks, y'all. Yeah, if you like what you see, please give me a like and subscribe. It really helps with the algorithm, and also with every like.
Okay, get to pet.
And for every subscriber for tonight, maybe he could do a dance. How's that? I don't know. Like success. How's that sound on? If you want to, you don't have to.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't get much sleep last night. Alright, let me keep a watch. One.
This one?
No, left.
This one? Ah!
What the hell?
They're going faster. Oh, camps. We gotta go camping. 350 plus locations tonight. Let's go.
You mean like in Call of Duty?
Call of Duty.
This coming week will be special in terms of streams. Oh, is it Gex related?
Gex. I want some Gex tonight.
I do like the little graphics. There is effort in here. I'll say this.
Yeah.
Even though it's not anything like Nintendo, Sega, Sony, or SNK, it is effort.
Trade some mana. Mana. I want some mana and gems. Oh, I'm gonna be farming for gems doing this.
Yes, I'll make a post later today. Oh, sweet.
We got a hero token for you can use for skill upgrades.
Too bad it's not a DK hero coin from Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3.
Come on, let me grab the tent. Come on. Oh, come on. Let me grab that next tent.
Help pitch a tent!
On camera?
No, I was referencing the douchebag Gizmondo.
Gizmondo?
Yeah, one of the games for it was going to be, it's Mr. Pants. Help pitch a tent! Man, I miss Gooch and the douchebag. Did you know I actually had a dream where I met them in, of all places, Lowe's?
Okay. Why Lowe's?
I don't know. I was wanting you to. You were having me go get something at Lowe's, and it didn't. It turns out the Chillicothe Lowe's didn't have anything, so I had to go to another Lowe's, and I happened to run into, of all people, Gooch and the douchebag. And I said, "That's why you gotta complete the top 10 worst console list of all time. It wouldn't be the same without that classic 2008 energy. What do you say, Gooch and the douchebag?" Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, the idea does sound cool, but my schedule's like, it's so packed, you know, it's just no time at all. Like, I'm teaching now, and Gooch is doing all sorts of different stuff, but yeah, if we had the time, we'd do it, but no, yeah. I look forward to that Gex stream, Dialis.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of Gex, guess who got Gex Trilogy?
Did you finally get it in the mail? That box you were waiting on?
No, I got digital download.
Ah, what happened to the box?
Because it's a special collector's edition. If it's not obvious to anybody watching this, there's a reason as to why I'm called Gecko 1993. I love Gex the Gecko.
So you only have it on digital. You don't have
Yet.
Stuff. You don't have your box yet for unboxing.
Yeah, it's not coming until July.
Oh man,
I know.
I guess it's a few days away. Here, hon, I want to bring up something.
Listen.
If you're given a choice in a game between just getting mana that you could just have your troops collect for free, or getting gems which normally cost money to buy, which one would you pick?
Gems.
Oh, I like the way you think.
Yeah. So, do you do flipping and hustling in this game?
Kind of. Yeah, you can actually exchange hero tokens and other items and duplicate cards.
Okay, you're starting to remind me of Donkey Kong. Like...
Me?
Like, you're describing hero coins. Like, whenever I think hero coins, I think of the Donkey Kong games.
Well, I mean, they probably function the same way.
In Donkey Kong Country 3, you exchange all 40 hero coins for the gyrocopter, the best vehicle in the game. But that is, you have to complete all the levels.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna get archers.
I'm trapped with a sand.
Yeah. Let's see, 10,000 gold coins. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm at a high enough level where I have some autoplay features enabled. You know, like auto gathering until empty, auto fighting, auto scouting. Video games that play themselves.
Welcome to the next generation.
Yeah.
If you were stuck on a desert island and the only way to get off was playing either Spin Master or any mobile phone game to the bitter end, which would you choose?
What were the options again?
Spin Master or any mobile phone game.
Well, since a lot of mobile games are so, like the arcade games back in the day, they're endless. I'll probably do Spin Bastard because at least there's an end. I mean, I think there are some cell phone games and computer games where there is an end of some sort, but you know, but a lot of them are like the arcade where it keeps looping.
Interestingly, the arcade quartermaster doesn't list Spin Master in his website. And may I say, alright, no great loss. We still got Top Hunter.
Yeah. Let's see, just jumping everywhere. Not gonna read all the stories. Now, why would I pay 10 gems for continent maps when I could get those for free?
Oh, Dylus has something to say. You know, I've been seeing many instances recently on Blue Sky where people use the word Gex or say Gex to pass crap under the radar, if you know what I mean. Not sure how to feel about that. Yeah, just switch the G and the S and you get gay sex.
Ah, nice. But,
oh, we got Fauzi Mukhtar.
Hi,
He's asking which server.
Number 688. Why do you ask?
I mean, he wants to join you.
Maybe. Why do you ask, Fozzie? Ooh, 10 gems for me! Camp nearby. Man, look at all the camps I've been putting off.
Wow, that's a lot of camps.
Yeah, and look all these quests I've completed. And counting. Elk raiders, we need some girls to ride some elks. Oh gosh. Not that kind of riding. You get your mind out of the gutter.
Wow, Mario's riding Yoshi in a bad way.
What server is that? I don't know it by name. I just know the number. Let's see, doing a lot of exploring. And some of this exploring is going to involve some chapter lore, so in-game chapter lore. Stick around for that. I figure I get like all these campground stuff out of the way real quick.
So essentially, it is filler time.
An
hour and a half. Stupid crap not going in the plot.
Well, not really. Because it was like, do I want to do the exploring the wonders first, or do I want to do this other stuff first while, you know, and save the good stuff, the really good stuff for later, some of the good stuff, you know?
Excuse me for licking my lips earlier. I was just eyeballing this Retro Tink 4K.
Oh gosh.
What? It's an upscaler.
You were licking your chops when you're looking at it?
Yeah, it's a cool upscaler.
Ooh, like, do you think it's delicious, or do you think it's, ooh, yeah.
I think it's cool. I've been watching videos about it. It's an alternative to the XRGB Mini FrameMeister.
You're salivating.
I would love to have one for you. In case we do console gaming stream. But since I know you love these type games, and since I tried helping you with like expanding console gaming, like the last one we played was an analog duo.
What?
Oh, we got 5 likes now. 1 like equals 1
pet. Who's gonna get a pet?
1, 2,
3, 4,
You get the
5. The 5th pet.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Rock, paper, scissors. Don't worry, got them. Woo!
Don't worry, we're not going to be fighting a boss as a robot.
Not yet. Well, I know you fight a lot of dragons and creatures that kind of make me think of mecha robots. Gold coins. Gold coins are easier to come by than the rest of the materials. That's why I've been using my gold coins. Thank you, power. Ooh, look at all the speed ups. Speedy the up.
Speed up.
Sometimes you get free research and troops out here. Get some freebies.
You know, that's peculiar. RetroTink sells N64/SNES video cables for $8. And I'm like, I don't know, because they could be a real gamble. How well shielded are they? I must ask.
Let's see. Greetings from Indonesia. I also play the game Call of Dragons server 119 and 700. Huh.
Welcome aboard.
Hi. Thanks. It's nice to meet fellow players.
What's so cool about gaming is that it can actually bring people together. And it's not so much about the journey, it's about the people you met along the way.
Yeah. Let's see, explorable camp.
I'm trapped with a Sam.
Let's see. Oh man, woo! I'm surprised I haven't gotten those surprise boxes yet from doing all this adventuring.
Oh, and for the thumbnail, I was originally going to get the Call of Duty logo, cross out the duty, and put Dragons and Comic Sans.
Maybe if I had a total blunder where I'm just failing, yeah, you know, at rallies and stuff, maybe that would be a good thumbnail.
Oh boy.
You know, with the character I refer to as Gwen being like, oh gosh, like that hug face. Oh, ooh, that's right, I got other maps, treasure maps I need to utilize. Duh.
I'm just looking.
And salivating. You gonna salivate some more, honey?
My lips are dry. And I didn't bring lip balm.
Yeah, get some gems. No. Let's see. Supersonic speed. Yeah, speed. Supersonic speed. Oh, map unlocked.
Congratulations.
Yep, save the map for later.
So, from what I understand, you're exploring a continent.
Yep, pretty much. And because it unlocked the map, it kind of messed up my thing. Woohoo! Oh, gotta start up some research. Gotta do... The reason why I'm not messing with the lower level research is because you could get that for free by exploring, so...
At least you're doing proper research and not the type of research Irate Gamer's infamous for. Oh, and speaking of which, the Irate Gamer quit, and may I say, about damn time. Yeah, he sucked.
Oh boy, we still got plenty more to go. Hey, at least we got down from the triple digits.
I'm just gonna have my tablet on plug and charge.
Yep, let's get more treasure map fragments. Hi, dear. To hunt a lizard today or to not hunt a lizard today? We'll see. We'll wait and see. But I want to do lots of exploring. Lots of exploration. Come on. Speed run.
Speed run. Is it possible to even speed run this game?
I don't know. I mean, one of the ways you could speed run is if you had a nice fat bank account, but there's probably other ways to do speed run. Legit, like more of a legit speed running.
There's got to be like some kind of bug that takes you straight to the end of the game and you see the ending.
Well, what it is you just go up to, somebody told me that in chat one time on a different stream, that the game essentially, it's like you do have an end, but then everything starts all over again.
Oh, great.
And you, with a new continent.
So, are the continents randomly generated every time?
Mm-hmm.
Guess like SimCity?
Yep.
Wow, you're collecting pieces to a map. Kind of like Spin Master.
I hope this game's better than Spin Bastard.
I don't know. Spin Master, I'll say, I'm slowly warming up to it because of one reason. I think Coney will be trying to complete the rest of Gex 3, so I'm probably going to be helping him out for 7 hours, laugh out loud. Awesome. Dylas, I'm sorry for bringing up this little joke. Why doesn't Coney rename his stream to, like, Coney's Island Disco Palace on Sunday? Luigi, I got out of King Koopa's princess locked up in his Coney Island Disco Palace. And I found my way out, and I've been looking for you ever since. We gotta go back and rescue her. Well, we better get going before we just sit. Well, we better stop sitting here and get to rescue her before I get sick even thinking about it.
I need to get something good. Get a bunch of books. I got more chapter books. Oh yeah, by reading, yeah, you unlock more of the story as you play.
Mm-hmm.
Of this world.
Nice.
Getting books and treasure maps. And two, I want to take care of some of the adventure stuff before my scouts go back to do auto scouting again and accumulate more locations. Let's see here. Ooh, speed.
One day, viewpoint on Neo Geo, you will be mine. One day.
One more. Another destiny. Never-ending road to Calvary.
Hi, Beer Pig. Hi, Mr. Beer Pig.
How many lights on?
We are at still 5.
Alright. Encompass the world.
Come on, let's get this to 6 likes, peeps.
Yeah. Hide the map. I'm 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 the map.
Please don't remind me of that show.
Dora the Explorer.
Dora. Yeah, there's a little something around town called Dora. I'm like, come on, one Dora was bad enough. We didn't need another.
Yeah, like that. Why do we have to have a Dora policy? You know, why can't we have our liquor wherever we want it in public? If we're gonna have it in public, we should have it in public everywhere. It shouldn't matter. It could be in front. It could be in front of the courthouse. It could be in front of where they do bail bonds. Like, we should be able to get wasted wherever we want. We shouldn't. There shouldn't be no restrictions.
Hi, Beer Pig.
Adventurer camp. Let's go on an adventure. Take over the world.
Of course!
Ooh, report from the burning lands. Nice.
Well, hi, Pongo.
Why is everything burning in the burning land?
Open Dora policy. Dylas is asking about Open Dora.
Yeah, it's basically there's restrictions on getting wasted. That's all. And I think it's bull crap. We should, you know, like I said, we should get wasted wherever we want.
And speaking of Dora, there is a piece of lost media that surrounds Dora the Explorer, where there was a prototype Boots where he looked more fluffy.
Okay. Come on, you can do it, game. Think. You can do it. You can do it. Ah, fuck. No. It happens every time.
And also, I have this to say: it's in response to the lost media isn't fun anymore because every found Disney pilot is obtained by breaching into the studio through dubious means. Someone out there could leak Blur Studios' Sonic movie test footage, but just chooses not to and would rather leak the Bubble Guppies pilot. And I replied, and I'm quoting some call me Johnny. And you notice how some say that the journey is not what matters most, and not so much the destination, but the journey sucked too. Frozen, I thought you crashed. I'm sorry.
You're alright. Ooh, 80% exploration done.
Here's what I said in a reply tweet. Well, why'd it suck? I say blame it on Jorge for continuing Gex's unwarranted slander. And I got 1,500 views.
Krabby's Chef Cookbook.
Oh, and yeah, we have to go get a cookbook in Thousand Year Door, and I know exactly where it's located. We'll be finding it in Chapter 4.
Ooh, nice.
And it actually helps expand the recipe guide. What? There's a recipe guide in the game!
I just see, it's not so much that, I just see how much. Let's unlock an observatory. Activation!
Hi, Pondo. I'm surrounded by 2 cute boy kitties.
Go help an ally. Go home.
Go home.
Get some sleep. Have some dreams.
Do something with your life before it's all over. No one's in the minute, no one's in the moment. Talk about yourself. I want to hear more about how no one's thought that before. If you're really real, if you really thought twice, maybe you'd understand you weren't that nice.
Go.
So you're building an empire.
Sort of. Oh. I think I need to check the wonders of the world in order to visit some of these villages. I do have to jump I have to jump the story part early. The world of wonders. Locations. Lots of story time. Let me take care of the observatory.
Alright.
When this exploration progress reaches 90% in a region, observatories will dispel any remaining mist.
Nice.
Anyone excited for Death Stranding 2 on the beach? It's really, it's trending really highly on Twitter. It's shaping up to be Game of the Year, as long as we don't have a Last of Us Part 2 situation, where it's stole. Oh my god.
Nice. Activation. Now one more. Another observatory to activate. Activation. Activate. Hold. Exploration. Let's see. Check out wonders of the world. Visit. World of Wonders.
Boy, I wish we could go see the 7 wonders of the world.
Yeah.
But too bad
With
I
the coming
can't
of humankind
take
came
vacation.
the ever-abiding light.
Continental Chronicles Origins. Forerunner's Monument.
There needs to be a parody song of like Dora the Explorer as Dora, Open Dora. Open Dora. Open Dora. Open Dora.
Story time.
Alright.
You want to read?
In this village, you encounter a group of human pilgrims on their way to the Forerunner's Monument. Among them is an old man. The long trek has clearly taken its toll on him, and we're not sure if he'll even make it to his destination. Alright.
Ooh, which choice?
Let's dispatch soldiers. 10,000 gold. I thought you had to choose one of the 3. Dang. A fallow field lies in Orstig village, with a few broken iron implements scattered around it. You take a closer look and realize that the implements all bear imprints of human civilization.
Ooh.
Ask all over.
Look all over or ask the villagers.
Ask. Your scouts managed to find an orc who could tell you more. There used to be a human ironsmith's forge here, he says with a tone of impatience. They say it made many fine implements, but they were all so small that they were practically impossible to use.
Ooh, next. Visit. You want to keep going on?
There is a broken statue in this village. Only the pedestal is intact. The name Tayar is inscribed upon it. At its base, a glint of light catches your eye.
Ooh, smash open the pedestal, repair the statue.
I'd say smash it open.
See what's inside.
You find a metal box. Inside it is a cloth tapestry with scenes of a great human battle embroidered delicately thereupon. You have little time to examine it, however, as contact with the air quickly turns it to dust.
Wow. Crap.
Wow. Cool.
You want to read?
On the outskirts of the Orcish village, you come across a human family repairing a dilapidated house. They seem to have fallen on hard times. Give them gold. Wait.
Or help them repair.
Help him repair. A bashful young man thanks you. He says that after the signing of the Treaty of Saithmont, his family has been able to do a little business with the Orcish village to get by. It was my ancestors' greatest wish we live here, he explains. Carefully taking out a sheepskin, he hands it to you. Nice.
Oop. We got all 4 lines connected.
Oh, wow. O Lord, bestow your grace upon us here. With plow and steed begin the age of man. In battle, guide our arrows to strike true. Go forth, O soldiers, make this land your own. Huh, I didn't know it had a reference to Christianity in there.
It could also be like, you know, medieval and stuff too. I think it's medieval and fairy tale inspired. Let's see. Oh man. Another wonder of the world. What do you think, hon?
Looks
This
nice.
rushing wellspring is the birthplace of the elves. Even the Chimera could not pass its divine boundaries. This is where the night of endless fire would end.
You know what a chimera is, right?
What?
A hodgepodge of different creatures.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what a chimera is.
Birthplace of the elves.
The Fountainhead. Though you've long been aware that elven buildings are made of natural materials, this village is truly something to behold. Gigantic leaves grow out of the buildings, covering the street in a canopy that lets small crisscrosses of sunlight in, like a sky full of glittering stars.
Ooh. Touch one of
Let's
the
stop
leaves.
and take a closer look. A long-leaf terrant just happens to be passing by. They sigh as they talk about the powerful flows of natural energy in this area. Seeing your puzzled expression, they explain further. The elves built their civilization around the holy wellspring of Finon. The closer to the wellspring, the more powerful the forces of nature.
Dang.
I'm sorry, but the multiplication is highly reminding me of Solitaire from Windows XP. You see a sneaky-looking person pacing around near the village. Sure enough, it's that rascally merchant, Fox. Who? Fox McCloud? He's got a big bag in his hand that looks like to be filled with weapons of all sorts.
Ooh, interrogate or arrest?
Interrogate. It's all for a good cause, snickers Fox. Weapons bathed in the waters of Finon are supposedly extremely strong, and he says that he simply wants to put weapons like that into the hands of the common folk. Just as you're about to ask him to hand them over, he slings the bag over his shoulder and slips away.
Oh boy.
Porky?
Porky, what are you doing?
Oh, honey.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, Porky.
he really doesn't like that cat food.
Porky, what's the matter?
He really doesn't like the cat food.
What's the matter, honey?
He doesn't like it.
Stop.
It's hurting him.
Stop.
Probably.
Or he eats it so fast.
That he doesn't have time to enjoy it. Yeah, competition among who can eat the fastest.
Even though there's like more than one plate.
Yeah.
This place has recently suffered a Darkling attack. Most of the houses have been reduced to ash-smeared rubble, and the elves are working hard to rebuild the area. You catch sight of one elf lying leisurely in the boughs of a tree. When she sees you, she just stretches and goes back to lazing around.
Sorry, I was just cleaning up Burf.
Thanks for the concern, stranger, she says.
But I'm just passing through, never been a fan of staying in one place. I prefer to set up camp in the boughs of the big tree and for a couple of days before moving on. Besides, Finon protects every elf and every inch of our land. With the Wellspring's blessing, it won't be long until this place is back on its feet again.
Oop. Chapter, The Wellspring. Life surges like the tides toward the shore.
All beings are tenacious, life endures. The event of our freedom is assured. And you know what? That is a true statement. Especially considering what's going on recently, which I won't explain.
Oh man, we only I felt like we did a lot, but only scratched the surface.
Wow, just how big and deep of a game is this?
Oh, this is just the exploration part. There is different chapter campaigns, story modes, multiple story modes, tournaments.
From the words of Charlie and Alan's mom from 2.5 Men after Jake describes SpongeBob to her, life is too short!
Yeah.
As you pass through this village, you notice a group of children excitedly scrabbling to pick something good off the ground. Find out what they're doing. You watch them for a moment and see that they are picking dried twigs and flowers. One of the children notices you. That weird orc guy over there just told us to do it, he says. I want to see this orc. The orc is getting on in years. His chest is covered by a large horizontal scar, and he's missing his right arm. Oh my, he He gives the children some snacks in exchange for the flowers and dried twigs they've gathered. I've tried to leave a tribute to my fallen comrades. He tells you, I had gathered them myself, but I don't have the strength anymore. Offer help. He allows you to come along with him. You tie his twigs into a bundle and decorate them with flowers. When it is all done, the orc tells you more about them and points out the places where they are used to live before they join the orcish raids. Finally, he tells you about the sacrifices they made. The Hexwood, that's right. He pauses for a moment. This is the only way I can pray for them. I hope their spirits make it home one day.
Hi, Pongo. Pongo. Hey, Pongy.
A group of elves are discussing the frozen scenery of the north. Maybe we should go and see it for ourselves, says one. At which point the conversation suddenly stops. You can't help but wonder what's behind their apprehensions. At the mention of the orcs, one elf becomes agitated, but he quickly calms himself.
Our greatest enemy right now is Lander and his Darkling minions.
Who?
Lander? So, Lander is the name of the final boss.
Maybe. Wherever the behemoths are found, even the plants are affected. A villager points to the distant lair of a giant bear and speaks to you, frowning and sighing deeply.
Reassure him that it will return to normal.
The elf sighs and shakes his head as he looks out upon the lair of a giant bear in the distance. You're not sure what he's thinking.
You overhear an elven girl telling her friends about her hopes and dreams. She hopes to become a member of the Queen's Guard and protect the Queen. Porky!
Just the
Porky!
Just the women of the Queen's Guard did on the night of endless fire. Join the conversation and encourage
Let's
her.
join in.
She smiles and excitedly shows you her best archery stance.
She is as focused and resolute as the Queen's Guard members who fought off the Chimera's advance 500 years ago.
And
Oh, and yeah, you know what the most popular representation of a Chimera is?
what?
A scorpion-tailed lion.
Huh.
The villagers are gathered around a poster offering a bounty for members of Yang's remnants. On the poster of an elf's face, considering elves' natural beauty and long lifespans, this face looked haggard indeed. As you get a closer look, you noticed a hooded figure covering his face and coughing as he quickly moves away from the crowd. Something doesn't seem right here.
He freezes in shock and immediately begins to struggle from your grasp, drawing a crowd of onlookers. As he tries to turn his head away, his hood falls. When you turn him around to face you, his face looks nothing like the poster, and the sneeze he's been trying to hold back hits you square in the face!
Wow, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, because it's like, is he a criminal or is he not a criminal?
A group of sprites are flittering around a yard of fine silk. Converging and diverging, the silk rises up in the air and then falls to the ground. Pick up the silk. As you feel the quality of the silk between your fingers, the sprites gather around you. Beating their wings rapidly, one of them appears to be gesturing for you to place the silk on a table nearby. As you do, the sprite who is gesturing comes up to you and softly rubs against your cheek. Though I don't know how to feel about that. Sprites are usually associated with evil spirits.
Maybe they're good sprites.
I don't think there is such a thing, but whatever. A traveling bard approaches you. I could tell you were a cultured sort at the moment I laid eyes on you, he says. Tell me, what do you know of the elves? Let's see. They live long lives. Okay. That's just what I would say. You wouldn't let me read the third choice.
Alright, what's the third choice?
He says, clearly trying to butter you up. When I think of elves, I think of the forest. I hear that the Queen's Wood, where the elven queen lives, is simply beautiful, a race blessed by the gods. And about that one elf character you have.
Oh god.
No comment.
One villager complains to you that the vegetation grows so densely here that it's really hard to get anything to dry. The humidity is the same every day, and their bread quickly develops mold. Let's see, a humid climate is good for the skin, must be awful to not be able to dry your clothes.
Lush vegetation.
Would bring fresh air.
Lush vegetation.
You're right, says the villager proudly. Compared to the north, this is a paradise.
I wonder what it's like up north.
Cold.
Porky, could you please get off the screen, buddy?
Oh, this is an exchange. Let's see.
Porky. Come here,
There we
bacon.
go.
Here, shake it, bacon, shake it, bacon, shake it, bacon, shake it, bacon.
Here, shake it, bacon, shake it, bacon. Pork bacon. A content-looking villager is leaning out by a tree. He invites you to come rest under it
For a while. As you come closer, you realize it isn't a tree at all, but a sleeping tyrant.
Print.
Wake the tyrant up, explain to him. The tyrant stretches his limbs, inadvertently flinging villager some yards away. Chaos ensues. Oh crap.
It's like you don't know which one's the best choice until you get the...
Good lord, man.
This village has rarely experienced a warm summer, with its inhabitants always swaddled in the thick layers of padded coats. Some of the inhabitants ask you what it feels like to go bare-chested.
It feels like
freedom.
yeah.
The villager looks at you with confusion. Freedom, you hear him mutter to himself, like the feeling I get when I'm rolling in the snow. Huh. Alrighty then.
As you arrive in this village, a noble from the House Lager is already waiting for you. She claims that her youngest son has been scammed and hopes that you will accompany them to lay down the law with the seller. She then produces an object made out of a series of pipes, increasing in length. It looks like some kind of musical instrument. Esquires.
Ooh, they're pretty similar.
I wish I had a coin to toss.
Let's pick the first one. Indignant, she says that the seller claimed that this was an antique unearthed from somewhere nearby, a product of the ancient Sitar civilization, but Sitars never lived near here and have always shunned the rest of the world, so the idea that it could be found near here is nonsense.
Napongo. Hi, Porky.
Ooh, which choice? Head straight to the seller, suggest doing some reading, suggest you find an antique collector.
Head straight to the cellar and settle the score.
You march back to the antique seller, he points to the sign and says no refunds and suggests you read up on your history first.
Damn. Hey, if it's okay with you, I'm trying to save my voice for my own stream. I'd like to read this, however, I gotta save my voice.
What about my voice?
Sorry.
Tough call,
Holy shit, it is a tough call. I only had 2 hours of sleep last night.
House Skull has opened a new gambling den here, and they have random for 3-choice card game you love to play. The dealer sits down and asks your choice. I think I would take Tiger. The dealer turns over the Tiger card. Place another bet. The dealer starts to mix the cards together. As you stare at his movements, you find your eyes going out of focus. The cards are set, and you see that several people around you have chosen the monkey card. The dealer turns over the monkey card, refusing to admit defeat. You decide to gamble again. Suddenly, the patrol rushes in, announcing that this is an illegal gambling den and throwing you out. In your haste, you only have time to grab a few of the chips you won at the start. Ah! Whoops. Woo!
Wow.
I need to get something to drink, guys. You want anything, hon?
Please. I'm parched.
Big bugaloo. Stretch! There you go. Oh, back in we go. Let's see. Maybe we'll let somebody do some talking for a while.
Looks like nothing's changed in Dorngrad at all.
What do you mean?
The common folk are still poor as church mice, and thieves and vagabonds are everywhere you look.
You make a better door than a window, Porky.
The people at the top are still squeezing the life out of the people at the bottom. Now, why does that sound familiar? Ah, yes! That's what they said about House Riven when they took swords to their necks.
Oh my.
I was there, dear. I know what it was like. Everybody just wanted to blame all their problems on the king. They said it was all because of House Riven's tyranny. Because of that evil fire magic. They even wanted to cut off the hands of House Riven. Like they thought Dorngrad would be a paradise the moment they got rid of them. Well, look at it now. Let's not waste any more time on such boring talk. I really couldn't give a fig about the citizens of Dorngrad.
Okay, let me try. There's so many villages.
I want to know what kitty is clawing at the bottom of the bed.
Oh, some of these villages is not letting me explore. See story? Okay, story time.
Wow. This place is almost all entirely explored. Porky, you see somebody, buddy?
Gems. Collect the gems. That's another way of collecting gems is checking out the stories. You know, the ones you've completed, you would get a gem. And have a red thing next to them and you get a gem.
How far along are you?
Oh gosh. Not far enough. Okay. Not that.
Squeaky, Squeaky, are you okay, buddy? He's coughing. He's sneezing, actually.
Squeak. How you doing, Squeak? Squeaky. Are you okay?
I think he's got a crumb in his throat.
Come here, buddy.
Oop, here we go. And then this.
There you go, buddy.
This.
Gave him a little bit of a Heimlich maneuver.
Take the Squeak. Don't hurt me, Squeak.
I was trying to.
He wasn't. Come here, Squeak.
Yeah, kitty cat anatomy is a little different.
sorry.
Pet the squeaky.
I'm petting him with my foot.
You want to check them out?
Still 5 likes.
So?
Chat has gone radio silent as far as I'm aware. Yeah, still radio silent.
It's okay. It comes in waves.
Hey, buddy.
Squeaky blocked, not Squeaky, Porky blocked part of my screen.
Yeah, you make a better door than a window, Pork.
Let's see. Visit. You have gotten lost on your way to the Demon's Eye. In a village, you come across a group of human adventurers and ask them for directions. They immediately tell you that you should stay far away from Demon's Eye as possible, with some even reciting prayers to Leosa in response to your question. Ask them why. Their leader explains that the Demon's Eye is the mouth of the volcano known as Mount Tempest. It is said that an ancient evil was once sealed within it, and many people believe it has something to do with the Settlers.
Evil.
Their leader recites the Litany of Light to himself. We fear that evil may corrupt our wisdom and pray that we may not meet the same tragic fate as the Settlers. Ask him for their views on them. Their leader's expression is hard to read. He tells you that in some legends, the Settlers were struck by a curse that corrupted their wisdom, and it's difficult for them to abandon the wariness and hostility that they have always held towards Settlers. They point you roughly in the right direction. You head off towards Demon Eye. When you arrive, the volcano is dormant as usual, but you're certain you can hear the faint rumbling of magma within.
Volcano?
Volcano time! Visit. There's a sort of sound coming from Mount Tempest, the villager tells you. Somewhat alarmed, after the night of burning stars, the volcano seems to be coming back to life. Tell the villagers to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, keep an eye out on that volcano.
A volcano time. Volcano time. There's an abandoned workshop in this village. It looks like nobody's used it for some time. As you approach, a pungent stench assails your nostrils. Looking at the molded black marks on the walls, you presume this was a bomb workshop.
Bombs?
Ask the villagers about it. The villager tells you that the workshop used to
Produce hair dye. Back in the reign of the false kings, commoners weren't allowed to have red hair, she says, because that was the signature hair color of the House of Riven. So if you were a redhead, you had to dye it. Now that the law's gone, there's no need for workshops like that.
Dang! You know,
Wow.
they're saying gingers have no souls, basically.
Dang, that's cold.
In this village, you see a halfling happily clutching a letter. As he walks past, a great wind blows up the letter up into a tree. Go and help him get it down. He looks at you with gratitude. It's from my little brother. When the halfling laws came back in 1177, I became a citizen of Jargand, and he became a nomad. We haven't spoken since. I'm so happy to hear from him again. We arranged a meetup. Aww. Reuniting with his brother.
Porky, come here, buddy.
You are strolling through the village square just as the local school is on lunch break.
Among the crowds of students returning home or eating their meals, one student catches your eye. He's sitting on a bench and reading. Let's see. Praise him for his studiousness. Unable to restrain a grin, He shows you the book. It's a collection of stories about knights.
Huh.
Oh, nice. You know, I always found armor pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like how our own military doesn't even have armor. Like,
Huh.
even back way when, with knights in the Dark Ages, it made more sense.
As you pass
Through
through
a village near the Orphanage of the Holy Light, you overhear a couple of Vastals expressing concerns about the ever-increasing number of orphans. I'd say expand. We've been planning to do that, said one of the vassals. But right now, the orphanage's finances aren't in the best of shape. Even if we were to expand, it would take quite some time. The more orphans are coming to us every day.
Oh.
I mean, you are the queen. Why not offer them, money?
Well, I think that if a Vestal is somebody below the queen.
Vestal? I thought it was vassal.
Yeah, Vestal. Yeah, Vestal in this universe also has to deal with people who work in a religious temple.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought I'd give you some context.
Or congext.
Ha. Context.
Oh no, he's your brother.
Tradesies. You see a young halfling girl sitting alone by a caravan, looking despondent. There's celebrations going on not far from here, she says, but everyone there's an awful dancer. I can't stand them. You really never miss a step? Question mark. You're darn right I don't, she says, insulted. She jumps up to dancing jig, only to have trip over her own feet.
Well, why didn't you dance with her? Oh, someone's coughing.
Yep, tradesies. Quick juice. There we go. Next. Travel the world in 7 seas.
Everybody's looking for something.
This was once the fiefdom of House Riven.
Fiefdom of the House Riven.
Just as you arrive in the village, someone
surreptitiously
hands you a letter stamped with the House Riven crest, inviting you to a gathering in the Iron Hills.
How curious. Send the letter asking for more information.
The letter says they want to make an alliance with you and help you build your power at this particular time.
Go and take a look while in disguise.
You recognize their leader, whose face often appears on wanted notices on the bulletin board. He says he doesn't need you to work for them. Just turn a blind eye to their activities in the Iron Hills and they would pay you well.
Take them all on.
The Riven rebels are far stronger than you thought and fight you to a stalemate, but seemingly concerned about making too much noise, they quickly flee. Phew.
Wow.
Dang!
Wow.
Billboss, new server, always select the third option. It gives universal speed ups. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Pretend not to see. Okay. Okay. Hey! It doesn't always give you universal speed ups. It is Reverence Day in the village, and according to the teachings of the God of Light, it is a day for caring for others. After the Night of Burning Stars, this tradition was spread far and wide under the orders of King Cyrus. Help the villagers with their farm work, build a fort, explain to the villagers how to deal with the Darklings. The villagers thank you for your help and cordially invite you to eat with them.
Let's eat with them.
Bon appetit!
Wonder if they got some excellent mutton. He thinks it's mutton-tastic. The villagers are sitting around talking about celestials. Those winged jerks just stand around looking pretty. scoffs one villager. That's all they do. Keep listening. Gets more and more animated, standing bolt upright. At that moment, a bright light pierces your eyes, and a celestial descends from the heavens. I have apprehended Darklings nearby, says the celestial in a booming voice. Please remain vigilant. The villagers stare open-mouthed.
Dang.
Yeah, think twice before you talk smack about celestials.
Bill Boss, LOL, I was not expecting that. Yeah, I did not get a speed up. You overhear a teenager muttering to himself. He is nervous about the upcoming Royal Court Mage selection exams. You talk it over with him and learn that he is soon to graduate from the College of Tyre and is yet to make post-graduation plans.
Let's see. Advise him to think about his future plans first. Choice number 3.
Okay.
Teenager.
Sorry! I'm trying to scoop, but keep going.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Okay, I didn't know you were still reading.
Well, do you want me to read it or not? I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't know if you were wanting to save your voice.
I think we should both save our voices.
Let's see, here we go. This village has rarely experienced a warm summer, with its inhabitants always swaddled in thick layers of padded coats. Some of the inhabitants ask what it feels like to go out bare-chested.
Feels like freedom.
Feels like freedom! Freedom! Sometimes you get repeats.
Yeah, that looked familiar.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to save on resources they copy-paste.
Let's see, this one is another is a repeat of the story one. So instead of praise him for his studio, let's ask him what he's reading.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little surprised by your curiosity, but shows you the cover of his book. It's a collection of stories about knights that is currently very popular. Next.
Alright, one more village, and can we do quest time? Like the main campaign?
One of the campaigns, because there's multiples. Yeah, this is exploring. The exploring. I just have my guys gathering stuff right now. You come across what looks like the aftermath of a bar fight. One person is here has been beaten black and blue, but curiously he seems quite sober. His first instinct, unsurprisingly, is to try and flee. But send people to follow you. Your scouts tell you they observe him run into a field, look around him, take a sniff of his clothing and sigh with despair. Then he docked into a tent set up nearby to change his clothes and apply some bandages. The tent bore the crest of the College of TR. Oh, it's a college student.
Hey, aren't you a college student yourself?
Is online school real?
Mm-hmm.
A young lady of the House of Remus has left home again and is said to run off to marry a young man of House Skull. Notices from House of Remus are posted all over the streets. You catch sight of her here. She is dressed in rough cloth but looks very happy.
Oh, Dylas is asking me a question. Any updates about my Discord? Well, I did get my password changed. Unfortunately, I'm just trying to figure out how to get past the two-factor authentication bullshit. If only there was an easier way to bypass that crap. Any ideas? Sorry, Dylas.
Bill Boss, never seen someone invest for exploring villages. Hey, I mean, it's in the game, might as well read, and I'm streaming it, might as well read it. Yeah, check some of it out. The so-called Remus. As you approach this village, the clamor gets louder and louder. As you reach the entrance, someone throws a chair, which nearly whizzes past your ears. I am a son of House Remus, shouts a man, clutching his bloodied face. You peasants are going to pay for this. Ask what happened. The villagers are full of righteous fury. He's been swindling us out of our money in the name of the high priest, says one villager. When we found out, he said he wasn't a church Remus, but a Dongrad Remus. Turns out he's neither. We saw his picture on a poster. He's wanted for fraud. Oh my gosh!
That ain't the only person who's wanted for fraud, if you get my drift.
You don't trust 2FA, two-factor authentication. He doesn't have the problem with the two-factor authentication. He can't log into his account.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, who set up the two-factor authentication if not him?
Well, it was the bastard from the Philippines that suggested I set up T2FA.
Yeah, so he set it up and now he hijacked your account. Yeah, you really need to get a hold of somebody at Discord on.
I've been trying to, but one of them suggested to delete my account. Like, you're no help.
Wow. I'd buy more bread.
Porky, come here, buddy.
You come to a village near the holy wellspring of Finon and run into someone who looks like a merchant. A group of villagers seem to be holding some sort of protest against him.
Oh, Dylas gave a frowny face.
He asks for your help. I've been trying to develop trade relations with the Spring Wardens, he says, but the elves here are dead set against it.
6 likes, 1 like equals 1 pet. 1.
The merchant scratches his head. Well, it's part of the Finon Regional Tourism Development Plan, he says. I did expect to run into a snag like this at the very first step.
I'm sorry, Dylas.
The merchant is undaunted. Facing the crowd, he makes another fast-talking speech, continuing until he is practically picked up and thrown out. Was trying to tell him to learn all of history.
Yeah, without history, how can you learn from the past? You're going to be doing to repeat it forever.
A young girl is singing happily to an audience in this village. A villager tells you that her parents perished in the night of burning stars, but the villagers have told her that they went to Dongrad to find work. Now they don't know whether or not they should send her to the orphanage of the Holy Light. Ooh.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate this two-factor authentication crap. If only I can bypass that horse shit.
Give the girl a few coins. The girl looks at you puzzled. Your parents asked me to give it to you. You blurt out. She grins. How are they? She asks. When can I see him again? Oh boy. I mean, they like kept up the lie for that long. My gosh, poor kid. You see a banner fluttering in the wind. The villagers say it's the banner of the House Sorlin, and that it has stood there ever since they started guarding the border and not come down since. Even during the night of the burning stars, it only came down for a brief moment. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to bypass this two-factor authentication bullshit.
Let's see, the villagers shake their heads. Their armies have never asked us for anything, says one villager. Even when we tried to give them some help, they just send the supplies back and say that we need them more than they do. Oh, okay. Troops. Let's see, village. A little black pig is happily cavorting around the village. You're enjoying watching his lively scampering when a villager comes up to you.
A top-notch Antharian black pig, that one. He says, I raise the herd myself. They make delicious ham. I imagine they do.
I'll take one to try. I'll take the lot. How can you eat something so cute? The villager stares blankly at you for a moment and then snaps out of it. You probably couldn't afford one anyway, he says mockingly. A Therian black ham goes for 10 gold coins a slice. It's a breed fit only for the nobles of Domgrad. Gosh!
So normally you use some kind of authenticator app for two-factor authentication on Discord. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have this authenticator app.
Yeah. A young woman in the tailor shop is quarreling with a customer. The customer says that the clothes are poorly cut and demands a refund. The young woman says that the matter is final. They continue their argument until eventually the customer grabs you by the arm and insists that you adjudicate on the matter as an observer. Let's see. Just as you speak, the young girl comes running to stand beside you, not willing to take you both on. The customer hands over the money, along with a few choice profanities.
Oh, good gracious.
There is no, right way to fix that situation. In a village on the outskirts of the city, a young noblewoman of House Remus prepares for her wedding day. The ceremony is majestic, but as she is about to make her appearance, a horde of fully armed men appear, cutting down everyone in sight. Take up arms and make a stand. As the guests are all of high status, a number of armed guards are there to keep order, and the scene turns into a deadly battle with the scent of blood filling the air of the abbey. Fight your way to a spot where you can hold the enemy off as much as possible. Let's see, the bride, who you do not know at all, is hiding alongside you. An enemy tracks you down and makes his way towards you. Throw a glass to distract the enemy. With the enemy distracted, the attack is quickly quelled. You catch sight of the young bride of House Remus, her head lowered with a strange smile on her face. Later, House Remus sends you a letter thanking you for your efforts along with a gift. Dang! It was supposed to be a wedding and it got all crazy. Sheesh!
Wedding crashers, am I right?
Yeah, alright. Making a, slicing everybody up, fighting. You inadvertently end up in a village near Shadowglade, where you come across a young elf who has just been shooed out of a house.
This is my grandmother's house, she says.
A little embarrassed. Ask her why she got thrown out of the house. This is really her home, but she moved away with her parents some time ago. Now only her grandmother lives here. She is worried about her and wants to bring her back to live with her parents, but her grandmother refuses to move.
Oh, Dylas gave a hint. Have you tried downloading an authenticator app and scanning a QR code with it? Does it give you the option?
Let's say grandmother doesn't want to leave. She says this place is too full of her memories with grandfather, and she's worried there will be no one to watch over his grave.
Dylas said something.
Okay, I'm like reading through the stories. Ooh.
Quest time.
Yeah, it's exploring time.
Sorry, Dylas gave the suggestion of downloading an authenticator app and scanning a QR code.
Yeah.
It usually does give the option.
No trouble at all.
I legit thought it was someone from Discord, Dylas. I really did. I did not know that a friend of mine, or considered friend, had his account hacked. Nobody warned me about it. No, I mean that. Nobody ever warned me about it.
Dang. The villagers of this orcish village are working to refurbish a dilapidated house, but most of them look rather worried, find out what's going on. The enemy could attack at any moment. We've got to be prepared, but most of our young men have gone off to fight the Darklings, so we're short of manpower. The villager frowns. Other villages are in the same situation we are, he says. I don't think they can spare any young people either. ask them to reach out to elves. The villagers are taken aback. Some agree with the suggestion, while others find the idea hard to swallow. Besides, orcish buildings are completely different than elven ones, says one villager. They wouldn't know what to do. Encourage them to go and ask. They still seem hesitant. You quietly take your leave. Maybe they need time to think it over. Hey, hey, don't be afraid. You know, just because somebody's a different race, it doesn't mean they can't help you. A young elf girl is reading a book beneath the tree by the entrance to the village. She looks somewhat puzzled. In here it says, if you wish to cross a chasm, climb upon the rocks and shoot an arc with your bow. Let
his corpse fall from the bridge, but that doesn't apply nowadays, does it? Couldn't you just ask him for help?
Huh? Ask for help, then to fight. I want to try to get below 3 digits. The villagers gather around strange footprints. Some say it is
a trail of a dragon. Some say it's a pseudo-dragon touched by dark magic. You notice that there are 2 imprints of varying depths, and even some residual black hood on the ground.
Black blood.
Oh, black blood. Sorry.
Ooh. Or bipedal, while dragons are quadrupedal. Looks like you're right. Dang.
Oh, and yeah, did you know that in the manual for Spyro the Dragon, you get a glimpse of like an adult version of Spyro? He wears a medal for all he's done to save the Dragon Kingdom, and he actually walks on his hind legs rather than all 4s. I want to give a thank you to that Canadian guy A for that piece of information. Sorry if I haven't been participating much. It's just I kind of got a bit on my mind. And Dialis, I would like to get back to Discord, but yeah, I got some fish to fry.
Yum, fishies. Swim with the fishies.
Oh, hi, Beer Pig. What up, Beer Pig? What's on your mind? Hi,
Don't
Pork.
you love him?
Just petting the Beer Pig and he got scared by Pork.
Yeah, his idiot brother, Porky.
An ironbark treant appears. He looks as if he's having a hard time controlling his temper and could fly into rage at any moment. It is rather amusing to see him brandishing his branches while muttering apologies. Say hi. The treant swings his branch at you, nearly toppling you to the ground. Dang!
Wow.
The faint sound of whimpering has been filling the night air in the Zelvin village, and no one has been able to figure out why. A group of young elves has volunteered to form a patrol. Out of curiosity, you join them and discover that the sound has been coming from a forest eagle. Find a druid to speak to it. The villagers happen to find a druid who was meditating nearby. Nothing to worry about, she says after conversing with the forest eagle. He says he's just a bit melancholy in the evenings. Alrighty. Let's see, here we go.
You have some pretty kitties, Allison.
Thanks.
You kitties are all pretty babies. Every household needs a pretty kitty. That's why you invited them. Pretty kitties. Pretty kitties.
A group of young elves are talking about the Elven Queen. They've never laid
eyes on her, but they'd love to see her. Excuse me, one says you walk past. Do you know what she's like? Let's see. She's most respectable and formidable.
And do you know anything more about her?
Oh, I'd like to know more about her. She has a little bit of a mystique going on about her, if you get my drift. What?
Of course.
And no, I'm not talking about that shitty Atari 2600 developer.
Wiggling, wiggling, wiggling. Something about Spyro. Wiggling, wiggling, wiggling. Stone of Peace.
Yo, I mentioned that in my Spyro 1 playthrough. I wondered if that was a scrapped concept or just something to fuel the imagination.
Huh, I wonder if that Canadian guy Ace stole from you, Dialis. What's...
Hello,
Hey!
guys.
Hey, be nice!
Porky, Pongo, Beer Pig. You all be nice to them.
You're brothers.
You all be nice.
Love one another. Your brothers, act like it. Stop ganging up on poor Jasper.
An elf staggers into the village, his clothes stained crimson with blood. It's clear he's just emerged from a fight. He's a sorry sight, but he doesn't seem to be asking anyone for help. Take him to the village infirmary. You ask the elf if he needs help. I'm not injured, he replies. I just need a place to rest. I'm a ranger. My unit ran into a Darkling attack not far from here. I was the only survivor. I tried to make it back to camp to report, but the Darklings got there first. It seems that war stalks every corner of this land. No one can be sure what the future holds. Dang!
Yeah, no one knows what the future holds. Just like the song by Heavenly Prince of the World. Don't be afraid, go straight on. No one knows what the future holds. Past regrets and loneliness. Sorry, that's all I know about that song. I recommend listening to it, it's really good.
The villagers tell you that the orc moved here not long after signing the Treaty of Saithmot. At first, he received a frosty welcome, but took it in stride, completing various odd jobs for local residents. One day, the Darklings attacked the village, and he leaped into action to protect his fellow villagers, earning him the admiration of the whole community. During the fight, some of the elves recognized the insignia on his weapons and armor, marking him out as a veteran of an orcish army that fought in Battle of Hexwood. Dang!
Oh
Hey! Yep, sometimes you gotta have some muscle, man. Among all the males.
Hey, speaking of muscle, look who's here to see you.
Hey, Perk.
Yeah, seriously, he's the slimmest of all your cushion cats.
You've seen an old elf watering a withered-looking orchid.
A number of times, but no matter how much water he gives it, the orchid looks just as wilted as before. Ask the old elf.
It's a beautiful orchid, but it only blooms during the month of woodrise, explains the elf. It's lived for many years, but it was caught in a crossfire at the Battle of Hexwood, leaving it in the state you see today. But Her Majesty's blessing will see it through. I need only to show it some tender care, and it will blossom beautifully once more. And, oh, song lyrics collected.
I wonder what their lyrics to.
Chapter, Peace. A distant star shimmers alone, a hero coming safely home. The black-eyed raven spreads its wings. No traveler can tame the winds. You who look upon this stone, watch over all beings where they roam. Ooh, 2,000 power! Oh man, look, jumping a little bit more, hon. We're getting closer.
To the end?
Getting closer to another milestone. 3 million.
Oh boy. Congratulations.
Thanks. It's still in the triple digits.
No, I'm sure he didn't steal it from me. Many people in the Spyro community talked about it. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Fine. Deterly and eat them. Yum. Let's see. Yep, something about eating leaves. But and being told to treat it like tea. There we go. It's midsummer, sun beat sounds, iron treants in the village of ask for suggestions, ask for more details. As they have no leaves, the iron bark treants cannot shelter themselves, nor can they seek shade under the burnt out trees of Witherheath. Suggest that they stay with long leaves, suggest to move closer to water. It's just that they moved somewhere else in the summer. They seem to think it's a good idea and bring with you to find them a creek to cool down. Though they splash quite a lot of water around, you all still have a good time. Oh yeah, the tree people need to stay hydrated. Ooh. Tracy's. Sentinel arrows. Ta-da! Trade. I like it where it's to trade because then you don't have to do as much reading.
Bacon.
Visit.
And bacon.
Under the guidance of the village chief, the villagers are making repairs to the village. Occasionally, they gaze in the direction of Mount Helios, where a light seems to be shining in the distance. Give them wood for their efforts. The villagers thank you. They say they feel like the light represents their inexhaustible hope. While helping them to patch up the buildings, you manage to dig up a fragment. Ooh, found something. Let's see, my green meter is still filling up. Next. A refugee brings news. He says that he saw Darklings advancing toward the village from a nearby hillside and that the villagers must flee at once. Direct the villagers' evacuation, I mean. Through all the chaos, you come across a fragment. None of the villagers seem to have noticed it. They carry what little they can and hurry their families away. Dang! It's brewing. The plot thickens. You meet an astronomer once more. Oh, this is a running thing. You know, if you saw the previous streams, we keep running into this astronomer. Astronomer. And he's a real character. He looks as if he's been traveling all over the place. Ask him what he's reading now. He glares at you with a sneer. Ask if you can read together. He refuses your request and hands you the book. It's an introduction to scientific research. Yet again, he asks you to read it carefully. My gosh!
I would have asked if you had backup codes, but you only get those when you enable two-factor authentication, which you clearly didn't. An alternate means is through SMS, if that's enabled. Otherwise, Discord support says, if you did not save your backup codes, the Discord support team will not be able to remove MFA from your account. That's not good.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You're screwed.
Yeah. Well, it was fun while it lasted. We tried.
Gosh! There's gotta be some way they can verify you. Behemoths have blocked the previous trade routes, and this village, which relies on wood for export, is in crisis. It's difficult for them to secure even basic rations. Help them open new trade routes. Let's see, volunteer in small groups and find safe routes. You ask the villagers about their experience with dragons. They speak of fire burning, the darkness of night, and a rumbling of a dragon's maw. But they can't be sure that they're speaking of the black dragon who appeared on the night of burning stars. Thank them for their help. A villager gives you a book and says it contains info about dragons. Here we go. No matter how you explain it, the villagers here won't allow you to go in. They say that in order to avoid the attacks of behemoths and darklings, they refuse all outsiders. Show them something that proves your identity. The villagers refuse to even look. They would not let you pass and threaten to send their dogs on you. Shit, sounds like a rough neighborhood. They ain't chancing it. This village seems to be holding some kind of ceremony. A young man seems to be handing out something. You get closer to have a look. It appears to be some kind of pamphlet entitled, "Knowledge Can Change Fate." Ask the young man about it. Filled with passion, he begins to explain his research to you. He says that the current chaos, knowledge is a good weapon against the Darklings as, well, weapons. Excited, he offers to teach you a few scientific theories. One of them you find particularly appropriate. Excuse me. Next. A group of villagers are gathered around a well, discussing something. They're holding various tools. A man looks like their leader shakes his head with a collective sigh. They walk away from the well. Get closer to the well to take a look. You don't find anything in particular, but you notice they left behind some notes near the well. They seem to be looking for magical activity beneath the ground, but they've uncovered nothing. You track them down to return their notes. Their leader thanks you and hands you a book, saying that you might find it interesting. Huh. Let's see, trade these for research speed up. Nice. Okay, I think. Whew, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. Whew. Let's see, technology. Times it by 5. Donate to my alliance. Let's see what I got going on. Items. Look at all the stuff in my. Got some stuff in my inventory. Maximize. 10 gems. Gain some resources. Yep, they're still a gathering.
All things are worthy of love.
I'll let this guy talk.
Heard of the breath of the forest?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Hang on, you wanna just click through?
I guess.
Here we go.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
It is a liar once created by the ancient queen, a symbol of the power of nature. It is said that the song of the ancient tree was composed by the queen.
Hey, be nice.
The vision she had while she slumbered deep inside it. Now it is a folk song commonly sung by the bards of the Mist Glade. May tomorrow bring peace and relieve us our strife. No, I'm afraid I can't ignore it.
Okay.
Skylarks are fine singers. Ooh, perhaps I could get some to sing it for you.
Interesting. Oh, we got Garwood's trust increased. Alright. So far I don't see any. I don't see any, so hun, rest is up to you.
It's alright. It ain't nothing I'm losing sleep over. I guess I'd better set up two-factor authentication before it's too late then.
Personally, Dialis, don't bother.
Come on, don't you want your account back?
I just gave up.
Because he said, if you do not save your backup codes, the Discord support staff will not be able to remove multi-factor authentication from your account.
Oh man.
It's fine.
Oh darn it. Let's see. Okay, I'll check out a campaign trail. Oh, we're gonna find a birdie.
Cool.
And he's mad. Let's find out why he's mad. Why he's mad. You wanna read?
My lord, a cursed thunder rock has been spotted outside the city, no doubt waiting to attack us. A message came to us from 3 Longleaf Terrans. They're trapped near the thunder rock's lair. They need our help. We must rescue the Trenants and defeat the behemoth menacing our city. I say yay.
Fight! Fight! Birdie! On, Angry Rouge.
Birdies in the sky. Drop some whitewash in our eyes.
Ooh, click. Let's see what's going on with all this action.
Hey, Tinsel. He's gonna get in the way.
Hi, Natty. The Thunder Rock is sealed. Let's see. Okay, we freed somebody. Sometimes you get escort missions in here.
Oh boy.
Slime. Ew. I got attacked by slime. Tinsel. Oh, dang it. Oh, let's go help somebody. Let's go free somebody. Free someone. Go free a tree, man. You have my gratitude. Oh, crap. I can't see. Can you get her on?
I'll get her.
I can't see when my bird claw's ready for deployment.
They're talons, hun.
No, whatever.
Bird claws are called talons.
Either way, she needed to get out of my way. Let's see. Okay, that's barred off. Let's see. Come on, guys. Come on, run. Yep, there's our troops. Well, not troops, but it's probably soon to be troops. Let's see, I think there's somebody to fight over here. I feel like, yep, I was right. Thunder Lizard! Thunder! Thunder Lizard.
I'm gonna go now. Sorry about the Discord situation. I hoped it would have gotten fixed by now, but I guess it's impossible.
Yeah, thanks anyway, Darlis.
Well, let's see if there is a 2FA authenticator, or like a two-factor generator or something. I don't know.
Free one of our prisoners of war. Protect them, guys. Woo! Anybody else? Oh. Broke the barrier down. Oh crap. Bye, Broody. Broody. Oh, my thunder lizard wants to eat you.
Well, usually birds eat lizards.
Well, in this case, he's a thunder lizard. So he's extra hungry. Oh, grab that item. Come on. Grab that stone. Oh, crap. One bird fighting another bird. Dang. Hi, Judge. Come on, get him. Oh, come on. Come on, somebody's got to be ready. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Oh, he did.
Oh,
Let's get the treasure chest. Yeah, we get the treasure chest now. Oh, yeah. Money, 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 and health. Money, money, money. Damn them. Oh, profanity in this game. He actually says damn. Perfect. Oh, God.
This must be the work of the Darklings. As if cursing the bird's eggs wasn't enough, now they've turned their hand against the Thunder Rock. Damn them.
This game's expansive. It's much more expansive than I thought when you actually play it like a game. Oh, we got chapter 3 done. Yep, we got that season's done. And that's it. The compass disappeared. Just plumb disappeared for now. Unless another thing comes up. Oh, we got someone to talk to.
No effort must be spared. I was just thinking about the past.
Jogged your
While on a
memories?
mission, I came across an old friend. No one has called me Lord of Clearspring for quite some time. Even Clearspring itself has faded into history. It was once one of the most lush and verdant places in Elfenland. I am still its lord. But the land I rule over is no more.
Dang. He's been through a lot. Hi, Tinsel. Hi, Tinsel. Oh, you make an awesome door. Hi. Oh, you make an awesome door, honey.
Come here, Tins.
Let's go back to exploring. Gonna do a little bit of exploring, and then a little bit of other stuff, and then a little bit more of this. As you walk through the town square, a vendor calls you out to try a new beverage she's concocted. Unable to turn down her passionate sales pitch, you take a sip. It's an acquired taste. She begins to complain about her poor sales figures and asks for your opinion. Say she try it for herself. She hesitates for a moment, then drinks a cup in one gulp. Her face makes it clear that she likes the stuff. You're left speechless. Oh my god. The patrolmen have asked you to investigate a recent commotion in this human village. Ask the villagers. You try to accost some passing villagers, but none of them are willing to give you the time of day. Look around. Many of the villagers seem to be in a hurry. They're wearing different clothes, but they all bear the same symbol on their chest. A group of them are carrying a banner. Tinsel on.
Move!
You want to go grab her? On which you can faintly make out the word reclaim. Follow them. You follow them to a small house and listen to their conversation. They are planning to use the chaos of the Darkling invasion to mount an attack and return to Hitherland to human rule. Ooh! Persuade the leader to give up. The leader is a young man. At first he thinks you have come to join them and greets you warmly. After you explain why you're there, he quickly calls for others to throw you out. Later, he hears reports of a clash between humans and orcs nearby, but nothing more seems to come out of it. Dang. See, an orcish friend of yours has really gotten into gardening lately, but no matter how hard he tries, all of his plants die. He's rather distraught. Tell him it's a watering problem. He furrows his brow and thinks for a moment. Maybe I'm not watering them enough, he says, but I give him a bucket of water every day.
She's getting mad.
Hi, Tinsel. Too
Yeah,
bad.
she's not happy.
Too bad.
She doesn't like being, here.
You want to buy an authentic cold iron weapon. This village is close to the territory of the Cold Iron clan. There is a direct supply of goods to purchase from merchants, but they ask a high price. You're a little hesitant. Haggle first. That's me in real life. You manage to haggle much off the price and happily take the weapon off the merchant's hands. An elf is surrounded by children, all begging her to tell them stories about the sunset of the gods. She looks a little flummoxed, but the children have her surrounded. Shoo the children away. Let's see, signal her with a glance. Join the children. Try and signal. The elf looks at you and shakes her head. I'm afraid I'm not old enough to remember that, she says to the children, but I should do some research and tell you what I find. Well, they presume she's old when she's actually young. An elven mage has signed up to visit Jargan on an exchange program with the Mages Society. She seems quite excited to go and is preparing some gifts to give to the human mages. She asks for your advice. Let's see. Let's see. But to get, she suggests she takes some plants from Springward and lands. She hesitates for a moment. I don't know if the mages would be interested in that sort of thing. Come on, it's a plant. People, you know, plants, man. Green oxygen. A Tavrosi and an orc get into a public argument in the village over which race could cold iron mine belongs to. The Tavrosi says that the cold iron mine is in their territory, but the orc says that the cold iron clan hadn't found it. The Tavrosi would have never known there was a cold iron mine. Oh man. Nothing to do with me, bye. Not wanting to get caught up in the fiasco, you look for an opportunity to sneak away. Like, nope, not my problem. There is a sign hanging from this tree. The villagers say that it was left behind by a famous shaman who wanted passers-by to ponder the meaning of life. It reads, life is but a waking dream. What makes it precious as it seems. You ask the villagers for their opinions, but they all seem to agree it's either wealth or health. I think it's something more to it than that. The wind blows the sign, revealing the words carved into the tree behind it. Consider this moment. Yep, it's about being in the moment. You hear a commotion as you enter the village. It turns out two Tavrosi are having a drinking contest outside. As you approach, you can tell that they are clearly both deep in their cups, but neither is willing to admit defeat. Watch what happens next. They both down one more cup before immediately falling into a deep sleep. Ah! Let's see. A little bit of exploring, just kind of jumping a little bit. Now, oh, hero upgrade. Hero upgrade! Oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. Hi Chubbs, guess what? Campaign. Go on a campaign. Get some XP and some tokens. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have enough yet to unlock another character, I think. Challenge. Call of Dragons. Oh, it's this escort mission. Oh no, I was struggling with this the other night. Yeah, Kella. Bam. Start. Let's see, use this trick where I have them all checkmark, and then I just have them all as a united front go ahead of her instead of telling each one to march forward. How's that sound, Chib? Ambush. Uh-oh, hi Darklings. Yep, we gotta protect the escort, the person we're escorting.
All in favor of murdering these guys?
I am. Here we go.
An assassin's gotta know how to hide.
Let me guess, your own remix of the Dr. Livesey Chad Strut.
Kill the Darklings. Oh, yeah. They're trying to kill Kella and her donkey. Come on, guys. Get him. Come on. Really? No auto battle? You see one D-bag? It's like, well, let's bump off all the D-bag.
Blink and you'll miss me.
Got him, assassin.
just get started. Hit start.
Hey, Chip, you got me trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's got me trapped.
Run. Come on, get ahead of her drunkie. Come on. Enemies. Hi, Darkling. Darkling Duck. And can we kill? Insta kill. Oh. Let's take him out as fast as possible before her head gets on her. Juicy. I mean, I already know Darklings are going to spawn right in here. Yep, knew it. Give me that surprise attack of a ninja snack. Surprise.
I like how you attack with snack. You're fun.
Looks like it's just them two. My wizard guy, attacked. Got bombed off. Yeah, if Kella drops her her goods on the ground, her bags of stuff. If you collect them, it replenishes your health.
You're the boss, I guess.
Thanks, Chip. You got me trapped, buddy.
Blanking, you'll miss me.
Come on, guys, run! Run, troops! Run.
Blanking, you'll miss me. That's so inelegant. All in favor of murdering these guys?
Go get him!
Load, aim, fire.
Come on, almost there!
Come on, you can do it.
To the Alliance Keep, come on.
Come on. Getting closer.
If we make it to the Alliance Keep, we're good.
You're almost there. And you did it.
Phew! I don't care if I could redo that stage, to get the maximum 3 stars, maybe if I'm really bored or more OP'd. But no, just no. Auto battle.
Clean your butt.
Auto battle. Yeah, check out, see how many likes we got? Oh, 5, I see 5, on my end it shows 5 likes, what about you?
6.
6 likes, up. 1
Already
like.
did 6 pettins.
I'll do pettins, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7. Mr. Chubby Kinch, auto battle. Video games that play themselves while you check out chat. Let's see, human player versus CP. The CP, the computer.
Yeah, central processing unit.
range attack, one wizard against another wizard. Got it! Woo! 2 stars, hey, not bad. Multi-battle, it just lets you keep playing until you run out of life, like continues or something. Yeah, there's times where I didn't have my face cam. I was actually doing some homework while I had the autoplay on, the auto battle turned on.
I'm trying to play some cute kitties. Cute balls of fluff. I'm trapped.
Hi, Trip. Nice to meet you, Trip. This is how you also level up, too. Alright, Chub. There's like evil versions of your characters.
Why do I hear the first few notes of the SpongeBob Chase song?
It didn't sound like it to me.
I'm sorry.
You got SpongeBob on the mind?
I guess.
Level 38. We're evenly split. Even Stevens. Come on.
I'm seeing circus tricks with more finesse.
Nice Jim. Nice big handsome Jim. Look, Mom, no hands. Hi, Sense. Hi, Pork.
Yeah, I'm like...
He gave me a look. What was that look for? Come on.
I think Porky's like, get in on the action and play a real game.
Or he was like, that, like, so funny. Hi, Pork. What, Pork? Are you porking? Are you porking? You're gonna pork. Aw, yeah, I got a pork. Oh, double pork. Oh, double pork. Oh, itchy chub. Oh, man. Almost done. Oh, one wizard against another wizard. Who's gonna win? Oof. Oh, I got my ass beat.
Tinsel had her ears back as she was looking at me.
She naughty. That's why.
She's purring now.
She's a purring naughty. That's even better. Oh. Let's see here. Hi, naughty. All night she's naughty. All night she's naughty. All night she's naughty. She's so naughty. Oh. Oh, we got enough tokens! We unlocked another character! We unlocked another sage!
Indus.
Hi, Indus. Alright, hit the summon! New character unlocked.
Hi, FMV.
Huh? Oh, there we go. Hey.
At least she's more properly dressed.
And
not letting her curves show off.
Well, she does look a little older. Let's see. New hero, Sage of Order. Indus. Sage of Order of the Druidic Communion. An educator of justice within the forest. Committed to maintaining nature's balance. Yeah, she looks older. Like in the face, I can see it. Like an older lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, not enough for any skill upgrades.
I always thought Rosalina looked old. Maybe it's her hair.
Well, get a couple of freebies. Hey, freebies. Hi, stuff you have to pay for. Let's see. We unlocked another new character. Ooh. Let's see here. Let's see. Look at all the sand. A lot of sand. Hi, pork. You got a big pork. You are a big porker. Yes. What do you want, pork? What do you want? What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm surrounded.
I think you know what they want, but it's not feeding time yet.
Greetings, child. I am Indus.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Evil has descended upon Tamaris. We druids have set to work. 600 years ago, I encountered a similar evil. I am all too familiar with the destruction it wrought.
She's 600 years old at least.
Will be a great
Dang, she looked fine for 600.
Yeah.
A sage of order. The power of the druids is at my fingertips, and I am at your command. Darkness will face nature's judgment.
Excellent. Please teach me how to best employ the power of nature.
Nature grants us power because we respect her in kind. We cannot blindly make demands of her. But in the name of the oak, I assure you, we will spare no effort in fighting the darkness until balance is restored to Tamaris. Please, take this as a token of goodwill from the Druidic communion and a sign of our resolve.
Thanks.
The weather is nice.
Ooh, got some sweet dew.
Very generous of you.
No worries. Unlocking voice lines. Ooh. Discord. Discord one.
Very generous of you. Very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Make her feel welcome. Give her goodies. More voice lines unlocked. Nice.
Thank you for your gift, child.
You're welcome. Let's see here. Resources. Let's go back. Now we could go back to exploring for a little bit. Let's see, any troops almost done? A little exploring, then check back later. Check back later. Hi, village. Yes. 10 villages a day. Here we go, village. Oh, exchange wood for dust. There's a reason why. And it has to do with this. Oh, right over here. Own a level 36 artifact. I need dust. I need gold dust. Mana. Hey, mana. You notice that dress material is being produced here. It seems to be type of fabric that requires further processing. The velvet feels smooth when stroked, and gliding your fingers across the material creates beautiful patterns. Nice. Velvety smooth. As you're walking through the forest, you come across an iron-banked treant who is blocking the road ahead. He looks miserable. You ask him to let you pass, but he just sits there and sighs. See if you can help him with his troubles. It turns out that iron-bark treant is sad because he can't practice primal magic. Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do about that. You move on. Oh man. Probably because he's a tree. So you can't do human magic. As you pass a village, You see an emaciated orc child sobbing in a corner. Emaciated. I thought emancipated, but...
No, emaciated means, like, dangerously thin.
Yeah,
Stop and see if he's okay.
Yeah. I sometimes get similar words mixed up. My bad. He does his best to hide his sobs, but before politely thanking you for your concern, grimacing from the pain of the cut on his face, he says he's got in a fight with some other children. Conclude that he's bullied. He pursed lips indicate your guess was right. After a moment of silence, he asks whether being skinny means he isn't a real orc. Tell him that size isn't everything. Seeming to gain confidence, he goes on to ask whether he should look for hobbies other than reading to better fit in with others. Says that everyone has the right to do what they enjoy. He thanks you again, and you help him pick up his scattered books. He says he hopes you'll be able to come and visit him soon and read his story, which you readily agree. Lots of exploring. There we go. Oh,
I'm
trade
not
these.
sleeping, I'm just chill.
Trade these.
Oh my gosh.
What?
The multiplication. Doesn't that remind you of solitaire?
Hmm? Let's see. Suggest you take a look. Okay.
You enjoying yourself, hon?
Yeah. It's just like so many places, you know?
Immersion, right?
Yeah. Your arrival arouses the curiosity of the villagers. You were approached by an orc who wants to prepare a gift for his wife and wants... Here we go. Let's see. Let's see a bunch of flowers. Let's see if the flowers... Let's see, the next day, the orc comes to thank you, saying his wife was very pleased. Flowers. You have been invited for a tour of a house of an antique collector. Is it the same one from earlier? He spends the day telling you in great detail exactly how he obtained every single curio in his collection. I was just wondering, he says as you part ways, what do you think my collection is missing? A celestial feather. That wasn't the suggestion he was expecting. No matter how strong my passion for antiquing, he harumphs, I would not dare commit such an act of blasphemy. Well, hey, tested to see where his moral line is. Two orcs in the village are arguing about which animal's meat is best. They grab you as you are passing by and angrily ask you to choose which is better, lizard man or giant bear.
Lizard man.
The orc who insisted that giant bear was superior meat glares at you. Nah, lizard man meats is all lean and tough, he says. Looks you up and down. I wonder what your taste like.
Pork, unfortunately. Human meat has the consistency of pork.
You pass by a group of experienced Tavrosi hunters who surrounded a giant lizard. Just as one of them is about to lose an arrow, the giant lizard flies into a rage, charging straight towards you. Let's see, do you run away, stand perfectly still, or join the attack? Which one, hon?
Join.
Alright. You join in the fray. It's a tough fight, but the hunter's barely escaping injury. One hungry dragon. Wait. Oh. You hear some scattered singing, and it turns out that there are small children in the village singing nursery rhymes, but they've changed the lyrics. They seem to be related to the black dragon of the Night of Burning Stars. Let's see, listen and take notes. Join them, find it interesting, and enjoy this moment of peace. You listen for a while, not only thinking about the current situation, but also wondering how long such a moment of peace can last.
Yeah, peace.
A middle-aged orc beckons you over. He says he was once a war shaman and wonders if you'd like to hear a story. Slowly he begins to speak. I once fought alongside a mighty Cyclops. We braved no end of perils together, and in the end, I came to see him not as a mere weapon, but as a true comrade, until recently. Listen attentively. We'd been caught in a stalemate with the Darklings for a while. We originally had the advantage, but forgot about the frenzied enemy forces attacking from nearby villages. We were both exhausted, and I could tell my partner was fighting through instinct alone. Wait for him? I still forced him onwards, charging through to save the day and the village. Everyone celebrated the victory, as who would weep for the sacrifice of a Cyclops. He takes a while to bring his emotions under control. What would you have done, he asked you. Say you made the same choice. Ignore the question and comfort him instead. He finishes his story through great choking sobs. That battle earned him honor and the glory of a hero, but when he returned to his clan to ask if his partner's name could be inscribed along his, he realized that the Cyclops never had a name. Wow. Dang. The buildings here have been built in the new style of the land's different races, making the village quite unique. You stop at an orcish-style tavern. Its pointed exterior stands upright, with the cloth fluttering in the wind. Just as you are about to open the door, you hear the drunken hubbub coming from inside. Who is that? No elves or humans allowed in today.
Wow.
Go in and drink anyway. You open the door and take a look at the tavern's patrons. They appear to be old soldiers, all with war wounds of varying severity. The publican hands you a tankard of ale. They're all here to commemorate the comrades they lost in the Battle of Hexwood, he says in a low voice. I'd keep out of their way if I were you. Dang. Ooh, drama. The Merchants Guild of Tegger has posted notices in the village. They hope to open up a new more trade routes starting from here, but need someone to scout along the way first. Walk anywhere and everywhere. You encounter substantial threats, but they're all resolved without incident, and the travel group moves on to its new location. Let's see here. Visit. A group of young elves are talking about the Elven Queen. They've never laid eyes on her, but they all love to see her. This time suggest they read some history books. You rattle off a list of books. They scatter before you can even finish. They're like, nope. Like, we ain't reading nothing. We just want to hear how cool she is. This village is surrounded by plentiful cold iron deposits. You encounter a Tavrosi elder discussing issues regarding the village's development with one of the younger inhabitants. The argument is getting heated. Listen to their views. The earth has blessed us with resources, says the elder, and we must revere them. Cold iron has many uses, but we must take only what we need, not exploit it for profit. As the other person's opinion, we're surrounded by cold iron deposits, says the younger Tavrosi. Is that not a gift from the Earth Spirit? Of course, we should be reverent, but there's nothing wrong with using the cold iron to help our village grow. Continue to listen to the argument. Neither of them seems to be able to convince the other. They turn to you and ask for your opinion. Ooh. which one? The elder, like where we only take what we need, or the younger guy was like, should we take some of this abundant resource and, you know, and expand our village and make our village grow? Basically, it's like stay small or, you know, get business.
I'd say get business, perhaps.
Yeah, let's try it. From what you can see, though it's surrounded by cold iron deposits, the village itself is still rather poor. You say you support the younger Tavrosi's position. The older one strokes his whiskers deep in thought. Yeah, like if they're needing food and stuff and need, you know.
Sorry.
Oh no! I was saying like if they're needing food and stuff, they need to be able to have something to trade to help get the resources they don't have since their village is poor, you know? But that's what makes sense. Gotta think of the village, of the people.
Yeah.
You're strolling through the village square just as the local school is on lunch break. Let's see. This time
Wait a tick.
Some of these do repeat. This time, some repeat but some don't. Remind him he needs to eat. Let's see what he says this time. Thanks, he says, despite your intrusiveness. But this book's been so popular that I had to wait ages to borrow it from the library. I can't stop reading it.
So, it's basically, no.
Yeah. There's a strange-looking fellow wearing a cloak in this village. He says that he is an archmage of the Jargand Magus Society, here to register and classify many mages. Any mage who wishes to register with the society can approach me directly, he says. No need to go all the way to Dongrad. Ask him to show you some magic. You watch as he fiddles with something inside his cloak and then holds out his hand. A flame jumps out of his palm, but suddenly his whole cloak catches fire. Once the villagers have put him out, you discover his cloak was hiding a stash of matches and oil. Yep, he's an imposter.
Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
Is that from Among Us?
Us?
Yeah. An elf is destroyed for 3 years in a row. She has failed to be chosen for the Queen's Guard and is now in full self-doubt. Aww. Oh, I would not say that. Maybe, you know, about not being cut out for it. Let's see, there's plenty other options. Try again next year. She shakes her head discouraged. I don't want to fail 4 times in a row, she says. Aww. Good luck, girlie. You find an egg in grass nearby, and with a cracking sound it hatches. You look at the claw that is reaching from the inside and determine it would grow into a wyvern.
I wonder if Craig could put that to good use. Give Spike a little playmate.
What choice to pick this time? Take it to the goblin market and sell it. Give it to the dragon tooth clan to tame. Leave it to grow freely.
I would probably say, wow, tough decision. What about you?
Let's see what happens if we let it grow freely. Later, as you pass by the village again, a villager tells you that someone in his neighborhood has seen a dragon the size of a mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, he a big boy. He got to be a big boy. Big boy.
If you love something so much, free.
Huh? You're traveling on urgent business when you run into a heavy thunderstorm. You duck into this village and consider your next move. Make a rain hat of leaves and carry on. Ask the villagers if you could stay for a while. Borrow some rain gear from the villagers. Ask if you could stay for a minute. The villagers tell you that the rain won't last long, and they're right. The air is fresh after the rain, and you set out feeling well rested. Okay, let's go back to our settlement. Come on. Phew, we got like 78 locations to go. Let's see, got some goodies. Nice. Let's see. Gold mine. We need a gold mine. Gotta mine some gold until it's empty.
You're all prey to me.
Yay! Thank you, crazy cat, creepy lady. Hi, dude. Ooh, eavesdrop.
I do know that the game does feature some grade A voice talent.
Yeah.
Why I can't talk today.
Yeah, it's alright. Hi, Gwen stands quietly to one side. She's about to speak but hesitates.
Can I help you, Guanwin of the Moonveil?
Oh, Guanwin. That guy. Eventually I'll get her pronunciation.
It's nothing, Empress. I just wanted to see how the training's going.
You're just like your father. Lord Galanda was a bad liar too. What is it you want to know, Guanwin?
Very well, Empress. I have heard that since the night of burning scars, Yane's remnants have been on the move, aided by the Darklings. My sisters in the Queen's Guard have had frequent clashes with them. They tell me that they lie in wait throughout our lands. I know little of Yane's rebellion. All I know is the fear and hatred in people's eyes when you say his name. I did not live through the war, but I can sense the grief it inflicted on our people. I never know what to say when I'm talking to someone who saw it firsthand.
You have every right to know more about the past, Guanwin. But war is never simple. Follow me. I know a place that might answer some of your questions.
Guanwin follows Amaris to a village.
What is this place, Empress?
This was once part of Yane's dominion. Hundreds of years ago, his advisors lived in this place. When his rebellion began, he corrupted everyone who lived here. Not a soul escaped. Later, the Elven Lords occupied this place, but the Chimera's flame swallowed almost all of them, and any survivors fell prey to Yane's corruption. Once the war ended, this place was abandoned. Only in the last century did people begin to settle here once more, but the scars of war can never fade. Everywhere you look, you can see the open wounds Yane's rebellion left behind.
That is not all, child. Traces of corruption yet linger, both for Yane's advisors and for the lords who occupied this place. But look carefully. There is more than devastation. Once its leaves grew luscious and its waters shimmered in sunlight.
The past lies heavy here, Indus. I can almost feel it.
That which you speak of was destroyed long ago, good sage.
History is but the shadow of the past, Empress. War has changed this world. We cannot return to the way things were. But the past is no mere fabrication.
If you plan on giving a lengthy diatribe, I have other matters to attend to. I merely wish to answer Guanwin's questions and show her what war has unleashed, so that she may better prepare to fight the darkness.
Tomorrow is always another day, young Guanwin. Our people have lived through the sunset of the gods, and Yane's rebellion too. And we will live to see dawn break through the darkness once more.
Hey, dear pig.
One must live through history to know what is ephemeral and what will endure.
The light of the moon alleviates our hardships. I thank you for your counsel, Sage. But you've reminded me of something else. When I accompanied my father to the kingdom of Yargand, a human asked me about the longevity of our people. The humans have a saying. May you live 100 years. Yet we live 10 times longer than that. They asked me whether I knew the truth about history.
Well, they were wise to do so. What humans call history is tainted with the clumsy embellishments of 100 scribes. By comparison, our memories of the past are rather more accurate.
They were full of questions. They wanted to know as far back as the sunset of the gods. Of course, I was too young to give them the answers they wanted.
The first of the four sages lived through the sunset of the gods. My father lent his power to grant our queen her years of slumber. But they have all passed on. Her Majesty was blessed by the god of the forest. As for what happened 1,000 years ago, perhaps only she can answer your questions.
I would not dare transgress in such a manner. The Queen would not appreciate being troubled with questions of history. She stands alone in the halls of eternity, surrounded by the changes of 1,000 years.
Indeed. Eternal life means endless partings. I would not wish to bid farewell to a lifelong friend, and still remember the sound of her cries in the cradle.
I wouldn't mind living another 1,000 years, if it meant I could see the day when the darkness is dead and buried.
Let the past be the past, Emrys. People will not forget their callings and their duties. In centuries to come, young Gwanwen and her comrades will protect this world in our stead.
Indeed. Whether I join the Queen's Guard or not, I will pledge my bow to maintain peace. For now, I shall fight alongside you both. May the Spring Warden see a new dawn.
Nice little check. Love you too, honey.
Sorry I haven't been
It's
talking
alright.
much.
It's alright. Some parts is more chill than others. Got one campaign done.
I'm just scrolling through Soch.
Hi, Bear Pig. Are you Oh, I think you're hungry. Are you hungry? Yeah, I think maybe doing some exploring, checking up on some stuff, just kind of a little bit back and forth, you know? There is a Sitar spellcaster in this village who is offering a reward for someone who helped him travel to the Dragon's Maw nearby to investigate a matter. Ask for the specifics first. It turns out that the Sitars have been looking for a way to purify their own bloodline. Since the dragon reappeared on the night of the burning stars, they have sensed a long-lost connection, so they want to go to the birthplace of the legendary dragon to find clues. In the Dragon's Maw, you come across an approaching celestial patrol. They sense the smell of Sitar on you and refuse to let you go any further. So you understand but patrol the perimeter. You do not find any useful info, so you decide to pick some fire moss and bring it back to see if it has any effects. Just as you are leaving, a celestial calls you over and warns you to be wary of Sitars. On your return, you do not mention the celestial and you exchange the fire moss for money.
I'm sorry about not participating in narration, Canton.
Okay. A villager mistakes you for a mountain climber and pulls you to one side and warns you not to attempt it. He points at a sign by the village entrance. Look, mate, don't be stupid. 30 people have already gone missing. You've got to listen to me, he says, worried. Don't be like all those naive adventurers. They always say it's better to die in those mountains than to live in fear. But why is that more important than staying alive? You reassure him that you're only asking and that you won't be doing it. He finally relents. Gosh.
I got a zit forming on my head.
Okay.
I'm just making a witty observation. I'm sorry.
The faint sound of whimpering has been filling the night air in this elven village, and no one has been able to figure out why. A group of young elves has volunteered to form a patrol. Out of curiosity, you join them and discover that the sound has been coming from a forest eagle. Let's see. There we go. Next. Let's see. Okay, I've seen this scenario before. Next. Hi, Druid. That's what's going on. Let's see about it. Ooh. Before you could say anything, the young elf has grabbed the druid by the collar. You know nothing, you hear me? Nothing, he sells before pushing the druid away and making his escape. The druid shakes his head and pursues him into the night. Dang! As you're walking through the forest, you come across an ironbark treant who is blocking the road ahead. He looks miserable. You ask him to let you pass, but he just sits there and sighs. Take another path. Offer to listen to his woes. Oh, it's the tree. Hi, tree. Let's see, offer to listen this time. Let's see if that helps. The ironbark tells you he's sad because he's determined to practice primal magic, but he's not made any progress, and he thanks you for lending a friendly ear and lets you pass. You come across a stone stele in the village. On it is written, in memory of departed warriors. A passing orc scoffs and says it was erected by a group of cowards trying to hide their shame. He kicks at the stone in front of him. Ask the orc. He sits on the ground and points at the stele. Back then, we had driven the humans here. They fled into the mountains. Those weird elves helped them. But do you see anywhere in those hills that's climbable? Loads of them died. But I say they're cowards, nothing more. Gosh, dick. What a dick. He sounded like a total dick. You know, kicking a monument. A group of elves were discussing the frozen scenery of the north. Let's see, maybe we should go. Let's see, can't help but wonder. Let's see.
I'm gonna take a quick nap if that's okay.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
Wakey, wakey. Gosh, are you looking for something to do?
Kinda.
Hi, Beer Pete. You want to feed the kitties?
Maybe. Just
Yeah.
let me just get off my dead ass and onto my dying feet.
Okay.
That's what my mom always says.
Alright.
Like, seriously, do I have to be reminded of your mortality every time I'm around your presence?
He beseeched you to listen to his worries. I never left Cold Iron Plateau. He tells you, I always wanted to see the world. I'm just making travel plans now, but I've got no idea where I should go. Visit the goblins or visit the orcs?
Let me guess, orc blocked the way. Orc. No, orc blocked the way? No, the game's RNG blocked the way.
It's not a bad idea, he says. I know a lot of orcs. Maybe I could ask my orc friends to show me the best places in their homelands. Hey, but if he's got friends there, you know, that helps.
It could be worse. You could be playing Beyond Beyond for PlayStation.
Oh gosh, no.
Yeah, it was made by Camelot. You know what they go on to create? Waluigi. Probably the biggest punching bag in the Mario series.
Oh. It's fun. There's celebrations not going on not far from here, but everyone's an off dancer. Offered to be your dance partner. She looks you up and down for a moment and quickly declines. You accept an invitation from another halfling and have a lovely time. Nice. Mana. Let's see here. Ooh, visit a goblin researcher at the Institute of Explosives. Come up with a new bomb. Oh man, ask about the blueprint. Dwarven blueprint, he tells you proudly. Cost me a lot of money. Genuine relic from the ancient civilization of Cambria. To check the authenticity, he takes you to see the head researcher at the institute. The investigator points out the problems with his initial mix of ingredients and chastises him for his arrogance. At your suggestion, he returns to the Goblin Market at Black Crow Gorge. Though it's busy as ever, the merchant appears to have disappeared, never to be seen again. Gosh, the guy got ripped off. Got a lot of characters scamming in this game.
Yeah, too bad there's no scammer payback in that era.
Yeah.
Unless you're referring to Robin Hood.
But yeah, an orc baby was abandoned in a barrel by his mom, saying, you know, with a note saying, "You're too weak to be part of the clan." And, you know, and just let nature fight, but you know, let nature take care of you. And so you basically pick up the baby and you give it to some nearby villagers, and they tell you later that the orc baby was growing up to be strong and healthy. Yeah, he got abandoned by his mom, like, for being scrawny. Gosh! Sheesh. Let's see here. An orcish child approaches you. "I am a mighty warrior of the Grey Claw clan," he says. "One day I'm going to be as powerful as the chieftain. Let me join your army." Tell him to try again when he's grown up. "I'm already strong enough now," he huffs. "I don't need to wait until I'm grown." In the distance, you hear an angry yell. The orcish child shudders and immediately slips away. The villagers laugh. That'll be his mother scolding him for playing outside too long. Ah! Wow! Somebody in trouble with mama.
My gosh, what terrible parents.
A lot of orcs with terrible parents. He's dirty looking, Tavarosi blocks your path.
Tell you what, if I were to have a kid, I would probably do the Timmy's dad thing of like asking, of like, if he asks, if they ever ask, "What's in this little box?" "Oh, it's my box of hopes and dreams," and they break it, and they apologize, and I say, "Nah, don't worry, my hopes and dreams were already shattered years ago." And they ask, "How many years ago?" And I reply, "How old are you?"
Heh.
Yeah, I don't want kids. Yeah, I don't want children. I hope you understand that when we get in marriage.
Ooh.
Got dual income, no kids.
Worker strike. Goblins are too short to use the orcs' equipment.
No shit, they're too short to use the orcs' equipment.
Patrolmen are patrolling the area. They suspect that a merchant is smuggling fragments of mana stone in his cargo. Want to take him away. They take a closer look. It seems to be just gems, not mana stone at all. Stop the patrol and tell them. Seeing you make a stand, the previously quiet crowd of onlookers begins to show their support, and the patrol guards promise to take another look. You later hear that the merchant was freed. Well, that helped the guy out. You know, finding out he's not smuggling mana stone.
I fed and watered the cats.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Let's see how far to take this message. It says she says and talking to the centaur. He thanks you for concern, but insists that his message is the highest priority. After a short rest, he continues his journey. Gosh, even though he's in pain, the centaur is in pain, he wants to keep going. Gosh! What the heck, man? You're lost. You've been wandering in circles for ages. It's getting dark. You climb a hill to try to find your way. Atop of the hill is a woman who's been standing there for some time. She's wearing a cloak and a hood that covers most of her face. She nods politely to you and says she's observing the stars. Ask if she's learned anything. She nods, but then quickly shakes her head. Stars are merely signs, she says. How you interpret those signs is up to you. Huh, alright. Let's see here. We have gold for sentinel arrows. Next.
I love you.
Love you too, honey. A shop full of handmade crafts has caught your eye. On entering, you discover that the owner is a goblin. He is sitting behind at a desk, surrounded by beautiful handicrafts. In the front of him is an unfinished pocket watch and a set of schematics. Watch him work. After a while, the goblin pushes his spectacles up his nose and looks at you. Can I help you? He says, impatient. If not, quit staring at me. You're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Someone actually is buying Commodore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Computes.
Have a cook-off of the other chefs.
Retro recipes times Commodore. Yeah, they're buying Commodore.
69. A half-end ballista operator is trying his hardest to squeeze himself into his ballista. You can see the sweat forming on his brow. He's stuck. Pull him out. No, that won't be necessary. I'm almost in, he insists. Finally, he manages to fit inside and drives the ballista away. Okay. Travel the world and ask if she needs help. Let's see, my husband's gone away with a merchant caravan, she says. I heard talk of terrifying monsters all across the land. I told him to settle down and get a steady job, but he refused. I want to be like Papa too, says the child. You be quiet, scolds his mother. Ask the child's opinion. My papa's the greatest, says the child through his sniffles. He brings a lot of really cool things every time he comes back. He tells me lots of stories. I want to be just like him when I grow up, console the child. You ruffled the child's hair. Your mom was just worried about your papa, you say. He nods, wiping his tears from his eyes, and rushes to give her a big hug. Leave quietly. You're about to make your quiet exit. A horse and cart pulls up in the street. The mother stands up, takes her son's hand, and runs towards it. A young woman in the tailor shop pouring. Oh, this is from earlier, where another customer, with badly made clothes. Let's see. Let's select. An unsatisfied customer has the right to refuse pay. Let's see what happens. The young girl lets out a loud sob and launches herself at you. It seems you just made things worse. Oh man, picked the bad choice.
Crap.
The villager has sought you out, asking if you could look at what's happening to a vestal of the local abbey. At night, she rants and raves incessantly. Though the villager is plainly dressed, his speech seems quite measured, even aristocratic. Find out more. When she falls asleep, says the villager, it is as if she becomes an entirely different person. All night long, she screams blasphemies, and when she's awake, she remembers nothing. Ask what she raves about. After checking no one else around, the villager whispers to you. She says the same things over and over again. That the Twilight Revolution was a scheme of the church, and it was the church that killed the old royal family. Let's see. Suggest they contact a priest for an exorcism. Suggest they wait to see if anything changes. Sometime later, you hear that the Vestal suddenly vanished, and that the villager who contacted you is also nowhere to be found. Yikes. I think I picked the bad choice. Dang. You have received a letter inviting you to come to this village to watch the rehearsals for an opera. The director is very excited. I have taken the groundbreaking step of casting halflings in major roles. He gushes and asks for your input. What roles are they playing? Right, calls the director. Can we run through the scene 3 and scene 7, please? Scene 3 sees a halfling attempt to pickpocket the leading lady before being stopped by the hero. In scene 7, a halfling assassin is paid a large sum of money to try and kill the hero. Point out that those aren't really major roles. The director is startled, but soon smiles. Well, you know, these things have to be done gradually, he says. Patrolman, blah, 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 blah. You take a closer look. You're not sure, so you don't say anything. The merchant is taken away, but you later hear news of his release. Okay. The villagers here have split into 2 camps, and their respective leaders are deep into an argument. Asking around, you learn the Darkling tracks have been spotted nearby. They are arguing whether or not to ask the nearby garrison company for their help. Help them find the garrison company? The villager rebuffs your offer. The garrison company's job is to guard the borders, he says. They can't just send soldiers anywhere they like, especially not after a couple of sets of tracks. We don't even know that they're Darkling tracks. It'd be a huge waste of manpower. What's wrong with you? Another villager asks him. What if we all wind up dead? Yeah? Let's see. You're stopped by tracks by a leaflet practically hitting your face. This is, my friend, is the most perfect thing you'll ever see, rambles the leafletter. Printed on the leaflet is a picture of a carrot. Let's see. What's so special about carrots? He looks offended for a moment, but quickly turns to passionate preaching. What's so special about carrots? My friend, you're talking about the king of vegetables. Show some respect. Okay. Let's see. Oop, some research is done. Let's see our power level going up and up. Mana. Ooh, stamina. Yes, increased stamina. Yes. Yes. Let's see. 1 hour. And 5 minutes. And then another minute. And then blam. Let's see. Now we're going to go. Weak points. Okay. Here we go. Oh, auto exploring. Garrisoning. Auto exploring. Man, look at all the shit. There we go. Get more artifact. Well, these guys are almost done. Hi, birdie, birdie, in the sky. Drop some whitewash in my eye. Upgrade my birdie, we won't cry. We're so glad that birdies don't fly.
You mean you're so glad lizards don't fly?
Lizards. Lizard. You want some lizard? You want to eat a lizard? You want a lizard? I will show you a lizard. Dinner.
Are you going cuckoo crazy?
Maybe, because there's so much adventuring.
Oh, God.
Fly away. There we go. Ta-da! Upgrading our bazaar. Something's very bizarre over here. Use, confirm, and upgrade. There we go. Oh, these thick thighs are done. According to him, they're thick thighs.
Having thick thighs save lives. Yeah, you can definitely tell I'm wanting something.
Tiger, you want some? Mwah. We could cut the animation. And have the mic, make sure the mic is muted.
Oh God, no.
Hey, Tiger. Yay. Ooh, 2,993,016. Let's see. Let's see. Let's check out what's under other, the other land.
So this is Never Never Land.
Ooh, exchange gold coins for troops. Come on, Bubble. There we go. That's better. Power level 40 has that been added? Come on, 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 come on. Ooh, got a cave. We got ourselves another cave.
Cavey, cavey.
Cave. The cave of darkness. Take a closer look. We got our card set. Let's see let's see, hopefully I get huge success. My eyes are a little worn. Success? Huge success was right next to it. Hey, if it works, it works. Maybe. Visit. Visit. Let's see, visit.
Too bad Gex is not in this game.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen this one before about the background and price of a haystack. Give him a generous tip. There, I think that was the better option than what I did previously. Which way? Oops, I pissed off a celestial.
Mm-hmm. Better a celestial than a celestial dragon from One Piece.
Well, celestial in this game are like the angels.
Well, the celestial dragons in One Piece are a bunch of fat fucks who are above the law and act like jackasses.
Maybe the celestials from this game should go after the celestial dragons in One Piece. Specifics of the mission. Her Majesty. Let's see, the Queen's Guard needs someone to go in advance to formulate a defense strategy. Ooh. A neutral, they need to hire a neutral intermediary.
Love you.
Let's see, the captain shakes her head. She thinks it might be better to disguise themselves as your soldiers. Okay, your personal guards. You station yourselves in a small village near her, and all goes smoothly as the Queen returns safely to Queenswood, and you receive the reward. Alright. Masters in disguise. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Copies of various troop notices and making a loss on it. Stream of activity. One lament. Oh, lack of manpower. Give them men. If you need men, there you go. Go get men.
Yeah, women are complaining about, like, where have all the good men gone? Well, guess what? You shoot them away. Happy with yourself.
Let's see, make small talk.
What the hell? We got 7 likes now.
Ooh, 7 likes!
Now get kitty.
1 like equals 1 pet.
You get kitty.
Also, if you get, thank you for the like. If you like what you see, please feel free to subscribe. I am hoping to reach to 300 subscribers by the end of the year. Oh, I got a Pongo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thanks. Pongo says thank you. Come here, Pongy. Oh, hi, Pongo. I want a nice Pongo. You want to check out this village?
And now we're at 8 likes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice Pongo. I want a nice Pongo. I want a nice Pongo. I know I should be going back. Send your troops to help. Yep. Got more dished. Pongo is like, hello. I just wanted to go to a Pongo real quick before going back to the game. This is real. Humans should unite together. Yay! Ta-da! Get items. Yeah, some of these I'm speeding because I've already read them or there's not much plot-wise.
So, filler, right?
Yeah. Filler night. Oh, more Darklings. Build an underground bunker. Hello.
I'll read the lyrics to filler.
Oop, helping some troops. There we go. Let's see, anything new in chat?
Nope.
Huh? But hey, thanks for the likes. Woo, oh, I gained a subscriber! I'm at 213 subscribers! Woohoo! Woohoo! Thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to the party. Offered to help.
Oh, listen, here's the lyrics to it. You start to rant, then it becomes so obvious. This movie's filled with fillers. Filler night, an hour and a half is just an overload of creative minds. Filler night, you're filling your own stance against the fillers. Filler, cause this is filler. Filler night, an hour and a half, it's just a load of creative minds. Okay, I think you get the idea.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is.
Hi, goblins. Footprints of a dragon.
Sorry for the nostalgia critic meme.
It's alright. Nice. Hey, hon, want to grab more drinks for us?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Thanks, honey. Official portraits don't look like that. Oops. Whoopsies. You can't appreciate art. Well, I'm not an art critic. No, I'm not an art critic. Man.
Oh, these are a little more chill.
Netflix and chill.
Netflix and chill.
Oh, village.
Yeah, excuse me if I'm not contributing much to this stream.
Well, it's because he has his stream going on about like 6 or 6:30 tonight.
6.
Okay. Did you already have a thumbnail?
No.
Oh boy. You okay with starting at 6:30 if it means you get time? I get wrap it up and get time for, and you have to still have time for your thumbnail.
Rather not risk it.
Hey, I got a lot of my homework done that I needed to get done.
Good.
Yeah, so
and I helped. Yep, I was there. I helped.
Thank you so much.
Right now, I'm not sure whether I'm running on adrenaline or running on fumes. I don't know.
Maybe both. Ooh. Here we go. Mana pool. Manatee pool. Intervene. Let's see. Woo! See if we're dreaming.
Is this the real life?
Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide.
No escape from reality. Open your eyes. Look up to your skies and see.
I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
Easy come, easy go. Let 'em know anyway the wind blows. Ooh, give the good light. Oh, a different story. A group of villagers are apologizing profusely to a Vestal. They say they mistook her for a con artist who's been dressing up in religious vestments and almost beat her up. The Vestal seems unbothered. She smooths her ruffled clothing and begins preaching from the Book of Light. Let's see. Ask the villagers about the fake. Embarrassed, the villagers tell you that the con artists claim to have been sent by the high priest and swindled a number of people out of their money. Hearing the Vestal's preaching had rekindled their anger until she showed them her pass from the Abbey of the Holy Light. Yep, able to prove that she's legit. You know, that it ain't a scam. Let's see, I think I would save a lot of the stories for my next stream, because for now I want to go ahead and do some leveling up, check out some inventory.
On PS, Crystal Dynamics doesn't own Gex anymore.
Really?
Square Enix does.
Crystal Dynamics doesn't own Gex.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, hon?
A little depressed.
Why?
Because Gex was what put Crystal Dynamics on the map.
Yeah?
That'd be like if SNK actually sold off Samurai Showdown for, you know, like Metal Slug. Well, essentially, SNK has a shitload of games in their back catalog. They don't own Spin Master. Thank God they don't own Spin Master.
Yeah, I chubbed. Netflix and chub.
Chubby. Come here, buddy.
Woo!
Chubs.
Yeah, today's stream was mostly about exploring. 350 plus locations. Let's get to the good stuff. Woo! Sometimes I do skip on some stuff, and other times I let it play out. It just depends on my mood. Let's see what's all in the box in. Getting some medals, nice. And tokens.
One day viewpoint for the Neo Geo PBS. One day.
One day more, another day, another destiny. This never-ending road to Calvary. Let's see. Oop, almost done with their training. Oop, pick. Here we go, we're gonna upgrade some archers. Well, we're gonna finish their training. Let's see, 1 hour speed ups and one's almost done with farming. Hit recall. Recall. Apparently farming actually also levels them up too. Levels up the hero characters as you see here. Farming. Hi, farming. Oh, talent. Upgrade your heroes. There you go, hon. I still call her Gwen sometimes. Even though her name is Wanwin, to me, Gwen is easier.
Because it rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, it's my nickname for the character. Hello. I'll save those books for later.
Sorry, but that music was starting to remind me of Windy Valley from Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast, only a bit more.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm almost at 3 million. 3 million power level.
You can do it.
Yeah, I get to have a Seagram, starts chugging a Seagram for... I get a sip of Seagram for every level up I did. So far it's just one leveling up. I wish it was both the... both, you know, level 3 million and 5 million. Today.
Hey Pongo, not one of your smarter moves, cat. Trying to get on top of the box and just sleep.
Yeah, because you're a Pongo man. That's what Pongo man do.
Stop picking on your uncle. Hey, knock it off! You okay, Hunter?
3 million! I need a Seagrams.
I'll go get the Seagram.
What's the matter, hon?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
Okay. Nice going, Craig. I was talking to the character, Craig. Goblins. Some goblin stew.
Yeah, I cracked open a cold one.
Thanks.
And here you go.
Thanks.
Level up, bottoms up, as they say.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I'll go ahead and send my troops out to battle real quick.
Hi, Pongo. Oh, he sounded cute.
Maybe I'll try leveling her up some. Equip her with something good.
Such fine craftsmanship.
Now fight. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta use some of my items there. 1,000. Let's see, do I have any research speed ups? Yes, I do. And blam. 30 minutes. 5. And ta-da! Man, she's leveling up fast. Sheesh! That new character? Dang gum! I guess she wants me to level up, bottoms up, like...
I shall not be cowed by threats.
Money. Must be funny in a rich man's world.
Military leadership, increase. Here we go. Hit help. There we go. Lunch. Yeah, part of the reason why I felt like to save it, could save those 20 story things for my next stream, because I don't, because I feel like I did a lot of exploring already, and I want to focus more on the powering up side of it. Granted, you do get items and some powering up, as you guys saw in my travels during the stream, you know, with certain villages.
You did a good job, honey.
Thanks.
You did
Who gets an upgrade? Oh, he does. Oh, skills and talent. He's gonna be maxed out. Look, he gets powered up by meat. Look, meat.
Yep, meat. Just like Luffy from One Piece.
Or Bonk.
I've seen circus tricks with more finesse.
You
Yes,
mad?
if anyone knows who Bonk is, outside those who own the TurboGrafx.
Yep, upgrading him.
Druids, quell your fury. For now, we must be calm.
There we go. Hey, the older lady still has it. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Heal. Heal to heal. Hey, dude. I need to talk to you. The battle is over. There's no miracle that can save us. Huh. Set it to auto. Don't be Don't be defeated.
Me?
Oh yeah, telling him.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have the voice line available for this yet. You know, so I'm accessing the text portion before the verbal portion.
Hi, Hunter.
Hey, nice blab. No. Nice big blab.
I love you. You love me?
Yeah, minutes.
We will fight side by side once more.
The heroes are upgrading. They're upgrading. Mr. Tree Guy.
Who is sadly not Groot.
Yeah.
Then again, Marvel's owned by Disney, so who cares?
Yeah. Let's see. Upgrade. upgrading fast. Fast and furious.
Gotta upgrade fast.
Yeah. Attack. Woof.
Woof. It's because you're a dog, Luigi. Woof.
Yep, you're still fighting. Collected some items. Reports.
Do you hear the sound of the wind?
Here we go. And we're dished. Almost at level 36. Come on. More sand. More sand. Awesome. More sand, more leveling up.
More sand.
Yeah, that's what you use to upgrade your weapons. So far at 3 million. Yeah, I say maybe about
430.
About maybe between 4:30 and 5. You know, I'll wrap up the stream.
Kitty wants out. Or they want in. Hi, Cubs. I knew it would be you.
Why do you always want to go in their room?
Let's see, here we go. Times it by 5. Auto.
You call that an ambush?
I call that getting somebody's butt kicked.
Reflect, then act.
I'm fighting. You'll have to keep on fighting. Fighting. See, here we go.
You call that an ambush?
I got, yeah, getting your butt kicked, huh?
Get the jam loaded out. Raising up the salmon, put it in the chub.
Yeah. I've been saving up the maps. Look, it's going all over the place. It's still auto exploring.
Huh. Nice. Hey, hun, congratulations on your 3 mil.
Thanks. Yep, they're collecting. Oh, in September. They are collecting in September. Holiday. Oh, who will remember? Greg is hiding in September.
I know you were listening to that this morning.
Yeah, an 8-bit version. I can send it to you if you're interested, hon.
Huh?
I I can send it to you if you'd like to listen.
The what?
An 8-bit version.
I can find it with 8-bit universe anytime. Thank you though. I greatly appreciate it.
You're welcome. Heel, heel, toe, heel, and heel, toe, heel. Reporting for duty. Hi, Tiger.
I love you.
Love you too, honey.
I'm gonna hang an apple.
Sure, they need to get eaten, hon. I want my produce to get eaten. I'm gonna try to get a treasure chest today. One Darkling black chest.
I'll be back before my tea's gone cold.
You better. With that lizard defeated, see that big fat lizard, honey? Yeah, he's a lizard. He's a mother effing lizard.
Looks like a Gila monster.
A Gila lizard.
Mm-mm.
A Gila gex. No. Ah, somebody's just now launched a rally on the Darkling fort. Well, hopefully they do quick work. How far away is their target? Ooh, never mind. Come on, guys, abort mission, abort.
Everyone stay alert.
Well, abort mission, maybe. Or at least one of you guys should abort mission. I just need one, though, for war.
Ungo, are you happy? I see your dilated pupils. You're happy and you want to play.
Yeah.
Always playing with the little mousey.
Hi, Mousy. Hi, Mousy Wowsy. Mousy Wowsy. Okay, I'll join her rally. Or I assume, well, maybe I shouldn't assume it's a female. Oh, no action points! I don't have enough action points to participate.
Seriously, that wizard looks like Mr. Incredible if he grew a beard.
Say, I was just studying the map.
Yeah, just tell them all to camp.
Simple. Wars accomplished.
Oh, I thought I forgot, to join rallies you have to have the green stuff in your meter. Dang it! Let's see how far away. Negative 124. And I don't have any more of the refills. I used them all. Yeah. Deploy. There we go. Deploy Legion. Yeah, let's just wait till she's out there, and then we'll sick them on Darklings, and finally get that dark chest and all the spoils within. Yeah, I'll let them. Let's see. I'll let them fight a Darkling, fight some Darklings, and that to get that chest. And then I will send them to do gathering, probably.
Magic and gathering. I could never get into Magic the Gathering. Sorry.
No,
Does that make me a terrible person?
No, I don't get it either.
I'm sorry, but
It's
it sounds
okay.
like fucking Sonic Adventure.
There we go. What's new in my inventory? Sand.
I do have some trivia about Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Did you know that development for it started in 2002?
Huh.
Yeah. It was in development for GameCube for a couple years.
Well, I gotta go find where they're all camped.
Where's the music?
It was gonna have a Wild West theme.
Come on. Let's see, I got the check mark activated. And let's zoom back in just a tad.
My cats.
And then again.
Kitties.
Again. Maybe. Maybe. It happens. But sometimes clean up after my critters real quick.
Taking good care of your animals.
Hi, lizards.
Virtually as well as in real life, I take it.
Yeah. Where's the gnome Darklings? Where are you? Where are you? Here. March all of them. March all units. All units on deck. Battle of the Lizard Royale.
I love you.
Love you. Come on, guys. Come on, lizards.
Gecko stew. Anyone?
Yeah. I'll probably feel better if I saw them in camera, in frame. Just go nice and slow.
He's gonna wait to strike.
Dang it!
This is Major Gecko to your mom. So yeah.
The sunrise was beautiful today.
Sorry about being a jerk about the music earlier. I
Okay.
was just making an observation.
Okay.
But then again, yeah, hardly anything is
Where's the music? I want to dance.
Good God, it looks like I'm giving the cold shoulder.
You're alright. Netflix and lizards.
Or Gagflix and chill.
Yeah. Yeah, and probably reboot the computer after, after my stream's done.
Reboot?
Yeah, sometimes, if there's like Adobe, and sometimes I notice my computer, if I reboot it from time to time, it helps with, especially after a live stream or something, it helps. Let's see, 3 million. Oh, there they are. Showtime. Come on, march up to a 3 lizard. 4, a 5, a 6, a lizard, 7, 8, 9, a 10, a lizard, and we get the lizards. 1, a lizard, 2, a lizard, 3, a lizard, 4, a lizard, 5, a lizard, 6, a lizard, 7 lizards more.
Cute.
8 lights.
Yep, we're still at 8.
Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him. Next lizard. Battle Lizard Royale. Battle Darkling Lizard Royale. Oh, a couple of my true legions are fighting the lizard, and then they're fighting the Darkling.
There is a student who calls me Lizard.
Oh, they got rid of the lizard. Now get rid of the Darkling. The last Darkling, and then that chest is all ours. Yes. Open sesame.
Might be worth something.
Everybody else go home. Go home.
Go home.
Get some sleep. Have
Have
some
some
dreams.
dreams. Do something with your lives before it's all over. I wish I could.
Ooh, got some dust. Got some dust. Completed all of my to-do list for today on here. And you go home. You all go home so I can send you all to gather. Feet. Hey, nice kitty kitty. Nice kitty kitty. Nice kitty kitty. Shiver. Oh, hi, Craig. I guess I'll give you something, Craig.
Yes, enough. Yes, enough. Yes, enough.
Insufficient sweet dew.
This is the good stuff. Spy, you want some?
I wonder if that's in reference to the character Spike from My Little Pony.
I don't know. This Spike is a female. Girl Spike.
Like if Spike stopped trying to go after Rarity and just decided to cut off his front arms and grow wings and change genders.
What the heck? Let's see, waiting for all my troops to come back. sketch. Probably go ahead and start sending troops out to go mine some resources.
The road before us is clear.
We're gonna need, I spent a lot of gold, so I'm gonna need to send someone out for gold. And then always seem to need ore and mana, especially ore. A lot of stuff takes ore. Either or.
Enjoying your Seagram?
Yep, slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. It's 4:26 by the by. Just keeping track of time.
I could see it on the screen.
Sorry.
Back so, but yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're okay. Okay, man. Okay. Ore. I need ore. Lots of it. Auto deplete.
Marches on its stomach.
Ore. Yep, cheese almost big.
You know, I'm suddenly very interested in this.
Yeah, she talks a lot. Pick a little duck, little, pick a little duck, little, cheep, cheep, cheep.
I think you're starting to come off your gourd.
No, I'm just buzzed. I'm just like buzzed. Like that was a lot of exploring. Dang, that's been needing to be done. Oh, it's starting to play the other tune, huh? Can you hear it?
Yep.
We need as much ore as possible.
Someone needs my help.
There we go. And let's see. Yep, power level 3,025,034. And I'd say there's not much else to do right now. A lot of it is waiting. Be sure to check out Gecko 1993. You know, back here's YouTube stream of Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door on his channel Gecko 1993 at about 6 o'clock tonight.
6 bones. 6 bells, excuse me, 6 bells.
Yeah, between 6 and 6:15 tonight. He's gonna do chapter 5 and 6. Right?
4 and 5.
Oh, 4 and 5. Chapters 4 and 5. Be sure you don't miss it.
I also put my username in the description down below for those who want to follow. So, I think we should thank CatGamer Plus 2016, Fauzi Mukhtar, Dylus, and Bilbos.
Thank y'all. Thanks for the likes. And let's see.
Oh, we're now at 9 likes.
Oh, but we gotta do a
One
fellow.
final petting.
Yeah.
We got Squeaky. I'll pet him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll let him go.
like y'all. If you like what you see, please like and subscribe and share this channel
on
with all your
social
friends.
media and with your friends.
I'm hoping to get to 300 subscribers by the end of the year. That help make it possible. Thanks. Bye.
Good night.